We are live. There we go. Hello to everybody in the chat.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Ed already hopped on even before we went live.
Hey, you know what they say about early birds and worms, eh?
Yep. He was ready.
I've been busy too. Got the rear bumper glued onto my OBS monster truck.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, East Coast.
I got
Go for it.
chassis started on my Charger funny car. I still got to put the rear suspension portion together and then get it painted.
I am working on this kit tonight.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna do it roughly like the stock option.
Yeah. And then I got the Transpan for the funny car transmission painted. I got interior roll cage for the Charger funny car painted. Got the engine block and oil pan painted and glued together. Got the transmission and trans to engine plate together and painted. Got the blower glued up and painted. Got the front engine front mounting plate painted. Timing cover painted up. And the fuel pump. And not all I got done today. Body painted.
Looks good.
Ain't no clear coat on it yet. That's just one coat primer, 3 coats of Testors Color Shift Gloss Black base, and then 3 coats of Testors Color Shift. Let's find the can. Oh, what'd I do with that rattle can? Where'd I put it? It's over here in this spray booth somewhere. Oh, what did I do with it? What did I do with it? Yeah, sometimes I'd lose my head if it weren't screwed on right. Oh, wait. I put it away. Yeah, it's that's Testors Color Shift Blue Galaxy.
Oh, wow.
And I don't think the camera picked up the color shift too very well tonight, but I had it out in the sunlight earlier, and oh my, is that a beautiful color, the way it shifts between purple, blue, and green with all that metallic that's in it. Oh, that is just absolutely gorgeous.
And then, meanwhile, behind the camera, my dad is working on this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He decided to do his body a competition orange with a black hood, with the 446 pack in it, and gloss black interior. All that kind of, he did that so he didn't a copy off of my Super B because I did a 69 B. This is a 70. He was going to do it metallic purple with the flat black hood. But my Super B is Purplicious, which is basically metallic purple with the flat black hood.
Yeah.
So he did that, try not to copy me. So
that's cool. And then while I was waiting on all that to dry, I got the base of the roll cage for the OBS truck painted up, or the roll bar rather. I got the light bar painted up. I also got the light bar drilled for putting some LEDs in it. I also drilled the headlight openings in the grill for LEDs. In fact, I've got one just kind of setting in there right now. I hadn't glued it in or nothing. Also, I drilled out the drilled holes in the fog lamps, as well as Molotoved them so that I can put LEDs in there as well. And I'm also going to put some LEDs in the taillights.
Good turnout. Good.
And I'm not going to do anything fancy or creative or anything like that, utilizing Arduino or anything like that. I'm just going to put a 9-volt battery and some resistors to bring the voltage back down to a point where it won't blow out the LEDs. And basically, you turn them on by plugging the battery in. You turn them off by unplugging the battery. And I'm going to conceal it in a hinged toolbox in the bed of the truck inside the roll bar.
This is the color I used for my body, the bed sides, and the hood.
That is pretty. Which one is that?
Sunrise Red Rust-Oleum.
Sunrise Red. That is pretty.
Yeah. Then I was debating between either the Sunrise Red or the Cherry Red. The Cherry Red's a brighter red.
Yeah. I've got, what all Rust-Oleum reds do I have? Let's see. I have Apple Red. I have Majestic Red. I have Colonial Red. I got some more red in there somewhere. Strawberry Fields. And that's it on the reds. Yeah, I got so many rattle cans in here. I'm going to have paint for a while. I'm getting too old to be sitting down on the floor like that. What the hell's wrong with me? I know better than that.
Here's what that Sunrise Red looks like.
Oh, that is pretty.
Thank you. Feels Cherry Red to be brighter than this.
Wow.
Then I got a Regal Red that's darker than this. I haven't used it for a while. Then I got a Gloss Apple Red. It's probably about the same as Sunrise, maybe a little bit brighter, but not as bright as the Cherry.
Yeah. Also on the OBS monster truck, I got the cylinder, the valve covers, the engine front cover, blower, and belt and pulley. I got all that glued on. Oil pan had already been on the block. I just hadn't gotten any of the rest of it. I still need to take the headers, which the headers are painted. I just need to take a drill bit and open up the end a little bit so it's not quite so thick, and then paint the inside of that black. And then those will be ready to go on.
Hey, Angry.
Jeffafa! Hey, Angry. I ain't see y'all slip in on me.
Hey, Jeffafa. Here's my dad's Super B body.
Ooh, that's pretty.
This is I think it's a tester's can.
Yeah.
Gloss competition orange.
I'm right there with you, Angry. I've been painting all day too.
Just got done doing some painting right before I started the stream.
Yeah. I mean, I've been painting so much. I've already, because I forgot to put gloves on all day long, I've already scrubbed paint off my hand twice with fast orange and some steel wool, and then once because I painted the wheels that I'm going to use on the funny car, but I didn't prime them, and the paint I used did not stick to the plastic very well at all. So I tossed them in the purple pond, let them set for a little bit, scrubbed them down, took them to the kitchen sink, used a little bit of hand soap to clean the purple pond off, got that all rinsed up. In the process of that, removed yet even more paint from my hands. And then I took them and put them in a little jar of 91% isopropyl, swished them around for a little while, and then I pulled them out, let them air dry. And I'll be getting them back on my little popsicle sticks with some tape and hitting them with some primer, and then hitting them with the color again. See if maybe it'll stick better with some primer.
I want to hand paint my bed rails.
Oh, nice.
My gloss brown, and then my bed floor. In this kit, the bed floor, then there's a little platform that the interior tub sets on it, and front fenders and where you step onto it to get in is all molded as one. So I got my bed taped up.
Yeah.
And waiting for my gloss black to dry, and it's a fast dry. Black.
Yeah. And then while I was waiting on all the rest of that, I got started on my Ram VTS. I got the rear bulkhead for the bed glued in. I got the chassis painted, got the rear springs on it, got the front suspension on it. I just need to paint the calipers for the brakes, for the front brakes, and then take and glue those on. I've got front wheels assembled and sanded. They're ready to go. Rear wheels are assembled and sanded. They're ready to go. The belt and pulleys are ready to go. I've been working on getting the mold lines sanded off the headers for it. Got the rear end painted. It's ready to go after the exhaust goes in. There we go. Engine block and front cover for the VTS. And then over here, I have the exhaust.
Nice.
So,
I got a video for that Dodge Ram VTS you can check out. That built it last year.
yeah.
Lincoln.
Well, I'm building this one as a box stock to enter it in to on the box stock category for the upcoming Hams model car contest on July 27th. The info is on my on one of my last videos. Yes, July 27th. The
Coast, thank you. And look what Don said.
all right, let's see.
Doing a better job than Joey. I've got 2 arms.
Wow. Hey, Butch.
What else
Good
can I
evening, brother.
do than Joey? Out suspense.
All right, Don. So, what else can Jonathan do better than Joey? You done got me curious, Don.
Hey, Butch.
Evening,
Hey.
Superport.
Yeah, I can count to 20.
I'd hope you could count to 21.
I'd be lucky if I can make it to 40. Yeah. Spray painted my motor flat black to paint it green to make the green darker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can clap. Now Joey, if he has to clap, he has to beat himself. So he would have to sit there and go do this to clap. Whoa!
That's just wrong, y'all. That's just wrong. Funnier than hell, but wrong.
Always got to have that one person pick one.
Well, you know, this I've noticed this is the type crew that if we're not picking on somebody, it's because we don't like that person.
In this case, it's just picking on just be picking on them. And look what Fafa said.
Yeah, I see it.
Done.
Something else you can do that Joey can't. When you're handling up business personal wise, you can switch hit.
Mm-hmm. Joe can only count to 15 and a half.
Ouch.
So Terry too said Hey, Horton's Hot Rod Shop. Can't remember your name.
Evening, Horton.
Only if he takes off his shoes. Terry too.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a bad boy, Britta. Evening, KRD.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah, for those of y'all that I don't know your names, I'm just gonna call you by your screen name.
KRD is Jason.
Oh, okay.
Super Sport Model Shop is Terry 2.
All right.
Then Don's Garage is Don. We just know East Coast as East Coast.
Yeah, and then of course there's Fafa.
No. Wait, no. It's for fur.
Oh yeah, that's right. Prefer.
I guess we start assembling my motor.
And apparently Horton's is Hill or Phil rather. I'm sorry, I apologize. Misread that real quick.
Say the motor that comes in the Ford pickup. Joey, he'll be interested in it. Hey, Scumba. Well, his name is Mike. All right, Mike. Anyways, Joey would like to have this motor that comes in this Ford pickup kit. He likes some flathead V8s.
Yeah. Me, I'm more of a Hemi and a big block Chevy kind of guy.
Yeah.
Big block Chevy over Hemi, but I likes my bow ties. What can I say?
Mhm. That's what I've built more than anything is Chevys.
Well, I mean, I've been building and racing hot rods since I was 9 years old, and every one of my hot rods has been a bow tie. So, well, I've had some Buicks, I've had some Oldsmobiles, I've had some Pontiacs, but they're bow ties, or at least they're powered by bow tie anyway. The way I build them.
So you got a custom option and a stock option in this Ford pickup kit. Like you can have like a bunch of like chrome parts on
Yeah.
their 8 and dual carbs, and then you got the stock version where basically you paint everything, and that's the only thing that's like chrome, or at least in the kit would be the carburetor.
Mm. You've got mail. All right, who emailed me?
And then there's a custom hood and grill option. Joey would just like to handle a Whopper from Burger King. Or a Big Mac from a McDonald's.
I'll take the Whopper any day. You can keep that Big Mac.
It's been a long time since I've had one or ate Burger King in general.
Yeah, I've never really been a fan of crap Donald's. And I noticed on my phone, Brian just posted a video from JaxCon, so I'll be looking forward to checking that out later tonight.
Yep.
Which, by the way, Brian made a. I don't know if any of y'all have watched Matthew Inman's video that he posted on JaxCon, but Brian made a quick little appearance in Matt's video, and Matt just might be making an appearance in Brian's as well.
All right, Terry, too.
Evening, Dream Big.
Hey, Dream Big. I don't know his name. Hey, Steven.
Hey, Steven. Oh, Matthew made a cameo in yours as well, huh, SMO? Awesome. SMO, that's Mike, right? Scale Model Outlaw? Or is that Mark? Mike, all right.
And also, this kit comes with a surfboard. Yeah, also, I don't think you really need to paint any of it because there's decals for it. And with the custom grill and hood that comes with this kit, I've read on the box it says it's a 38 grill and hood, so that must be the custom. I guess the 38s and 37 pickup trucks were similar, just had, I guess, different uh, grills and hoods.
Cool. And apparently Dream Big is Corey. Evening, Corey. Done said evening once, but I say it again now that I know your name.
Oh, Corey, his name. Okay.
Wow, 4 hours for a 40-minute video? Ouch.
Dang. Like, for some odd reason, for me, I could be uploading a video for YouTube and all that. I'll set your kind of take its time uploading all that. But say if I swipe up, leave it in the tab open in the background, go to like my camera, and like if I need a video or record something, then I go back to YouTube app. Next thing you know, it uploaded a bunch,
Yeah.
and then have some little left. I'm like, good grief, it uploads faster when I'm not on that app.
Right.
But
Well, that could be the watched pot never boils situation. You ever notice how when you're watching a pot of water, waiting for it to boil, it seems to take forever to get to that point? Whereas you put it on the stove, you turn it on, and you walk away. Next thing you know, it's already ready to go. And it seems like it happened just that quick. That could be what that is. But either way, I do most of my recording on my computer. I do use my phone camera for close-ups and stuff because neither my webcam nor my camcorder are any good at all for close-ups. They both suck at it. But most of my recording is done on my computer. All my editing and uploading is done on my computer as well. And biggest thing that holds me back on my computer with the doing all that is the video card, my graphics processing unit, because I've got a really nice CPU and I've got more than enough RAM for anything I want to do editing wise. It's just my GPU is, well, crap. It's not crap, but it's definitely not great either. So,
yep.
another nice thing about utilizing my computer for all this is I've actually got 4 monitors on my computer, 232s and 227s.
I do all my videos by my phone.
Britta, ain't no way in hell you could scare them any worse than I do.
All I wanted to be scared of coming in would be Joey. I know the perfect thing he could dress up for Halloween. A zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just walk around act like a zombie and have an arm missing. Just and have blood. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, because like when I start out with my webcam and then I switch over to my phone for being able to do close-ups of the various parts and whatnot, and then trying to sync the two uh, things together and then cut back and forth between camera angles and whatnot. Yeah, it takes a minute.
So you're waiting for Gary, Britta. I see. Just don't get too frisky with him, okay? Because you got to pull him away from Roseanne. So
Yeah. Wow, really, Corey?
all right, so got this far with the motor.
Nice.
Now let it set for a minute, and then I'm gonna paint it green. Painting that flat black to make the green a little darker. Let me. Corey's up to you, Ed.
Oh, okay, cool. Give me a second, and I'll sub you right back there, Corey. That's not in my notifications yet.
Horton gave you a sub as well.
All right. As soon as that comes up in my notifications.
Hey, Kevin. If Law Mike is still in the chat, his video upload just got the notification.
Yeah, same here on that.
AKH Model Works. Oh, you're welcome, Mike. East Coast posted a link for you, Ed.
All righty. All right, Corey, I got you subbed. Thank you, East Coast.
So you
Hey,
have you.
didn't see you come in. Somebody post Horton's Hot Rod Shop channel link in the chat so I can go give him a sub real quick, because that one's not coming up in my notifications either. Not even in my email yet.
All right, here's the motor painted.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm already subscribed to Horton's. Okay.
all right, got to do a few touch-ups, and then I'm gonna paint my transmission aluminum.
Hey, MTG. Oh, nice. That looks good there, brother.
Thank you.
All right. Where did the front cover run off to? What did I do with the timing? Oh, there it is. Temporarily lost the timing cover for this Charger funny car, and it was just right there, right beside me the whole time. Had it been a snake, it'd have bit me.
Yeah, that happened. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
East Coast is asking whose link you needed.
There for a moment, I was thought I needed Horton's, but when you'd posted it, I went to go and I clicked on it, and apparently I was already subscribed to Horton. So let's see. See if I'm subscribed to Jason or not. Nope, not yet. Am now.
I gotta let this dry, and then I gotta paint it again. I still see like black through the green. Yeah, here's my makeshift finish line I did for my thumbnail for the Earnhardt's car build out of a paper towel,
Oh, nice.
like Sharpie.
Hey, you got it, man. I'm here to support all my fellow hobbyists. And it don't matter to me if you do mostly cars and trucks like I do mostly cars and trucks. Don't matter to me if you do mostly big rigs like I do the occasional big rig. Don't matter to me if you do motorcycles or aircraft or ships or sci-fi or whatever. I don't care. Hobbying is hobbying. Model building is model building. And I'm here to support the entire hobbyist community. Model railroads, tanks, and not just tanks, but any military armor, all of it. Model building is model building. Don't matter what kind of models you're building. Minis for tabletop gaming, like Warhammer or D&D or something. That's still modeling. See if I'm already subscribed to Mark or not. Yep.
Here are my rear fender and interior tub, all painted in the gloss black.
Oh, nice. Looking good, young man. This is where I'm at so far on the Hemi for the Charger Funny car.
Looks good. And here's what I was talking about. That's taped up. That part's taped with the bed.
Yeah. All right, KH Model Works. I just dropped you a sub. Appreciate all the links, East.
I haven't even done a ship yet, KH Model Works, but I got one to do, and I've been holding off.
Fafar does have a channel. All right. You get subscribed to him too. Hey, you got it, brother.
25 people watching. Can't see how many likes. But make sure you like.
Oh, not a whole lot, Kevin. I'm just working on this 69 Charger funny car, plus 2 or 3 others all at the same time. I like multitasking.
I just build one at a time. I do that so because I honestly I'd probably get confused if I had like 4 builds going on at once. Eleven likes. Let's keep that going up.
That's no problem, Don. I mean, if you got to take a break, you got to take a break, brother. I mean, look out for number one first. All right. I'm already subscribed to Scale Model Outlaw. Oh, trust me, KH, I got a whole bunch on mine too. Right now, I'm actively working on 69 Dodge Charger funny car. I think it's the 96 Dodge Ram VTS Viper V10 truck. I'm working on the Coca-Cola version of the OBS Chevy monster truck. I've got my 70 Corvette ZR1. I've got a can't think of what year model it is, but I've got an actual Dodge Viper V10. I've got the Corvette CR7 race car on my bench. I've got my 51 Fleetline on my bench. And right up on the shelf next to me, I've got a 57 Chevy I'm working on, plus a 76 GMC. So I think it's a 76. No, it's the 78 GMC. The 76 is a Chevy. Yep, that's the Fleetline I'm building.
Now, is it the older one or is it newer one? Because this one's a kit from '98.
No, that looks like the exact box art that I got.
Yeah.
Whereas what I'm doing with mine is I'm gonna make it a flip nose.
Yours is the newer one because it's white. Mine's gray.
Huh? Yeah, yours is a little bit more gray.
Hey, Gary. Yep, covering Joey again. He's dealing with scammers. So.
All right, subscribe to Dawn. And Terry 2.
Oh, Gary, she's been waiting on you. AC Cannon, eh?
Evening, K&A.
Y'all are more welcome to hop in.
Hey, Gary, how you doing tonight, brother?
you can see it in some of my build videos, but I made a drag strip display, Ed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just the start of it where they take off at.
Yeah. Oh, the stage.
Yeah. Then you got spot the wet down area where to go do the burnouts. And,
Yeah, the burnout box and staging lights, Christmas
yep.
tree.
Yep. I did that when I built a 67 GTO. I built the Weekend Warrior. Came
Oh,
with it.
nice.
So I made a drag strip to go with it. I kind of need to fix my center wall. Yeah, that was me, Corey. I made a diorama.
Yeah, my pot of Joe just finished filtering, so I'm fitting to have me some. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, caffeinated beverage, be it coffee, Mountain Dew, energy drink, whatever, it's a must for model building.
Well, that's cool, Corey.
Pretty sure I'm already subscribed to Brian. Yep. And I believe I'm already subscribed to Bob as well. Yep. And let's see about Chuck. Am I subscribed to Chuck? Nope, not yet. I am now.
Let's see if we can break
A new subscription record?
how many most viewers I've had watching at one time on a stream. I have had it at 31. As
Well,
far as
that's
I
what I'm showing right now on my YouTube screen is you just dropped down to 30, but you had been at 31 there for a second.
yeah, I think get 32 new record.
And I'm showing 9 likes.
Maybe you need to refresh.
I
Or
might need to. All right, I'm already subscribed to Dark Cave.
Corey said, can we get Ed to 100 in the stream?
Oh, that would be awesome, y'all, because right now I'm sitting at 66.
So he needs 34 more, guys.
All right, I'm showing 29 watching, 19 likes. Seamus. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to Seamus. Love his work. Am I at 69? Let me refresh my dashboard real quick. Hey! All right.
31 more to go. And our second guest is Mr. Fafa himself. With a black screen.
All right, Jonathan. I'm going to state something, and I really need everybody to pay attention.
All right, what you got? I'm all ears.
Pay attention.
Hey, Bob.
Give me a minute back with you guys.
All right.
Yeah, I'm already subbed to Scale Model Snail.
All right. I've hit a new record. It had 33 people watching at one time.
I got you at 32 right now.
Yeah, it dropped to 32. So yeah, new record. Let's keep that record going up.
Before you make certain remarks, Jonathan, you make sure you know the full details of everything, because one individual in this community thinks the world rises and sets on his ass, and he pushes. We've all been dealing with this, and we're all being decent and gentlemen about it, and the person's going to make sure things are done right.
All right.
That's where I'm going to end this, Jonathan. I wasn't. Jonathan, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but that's one of them that can be a very slippery slope for everybody. And I want to stop the bullshit and the drama before it doesn't need to be dragged, and you don't need to be dragged into it or anybody else. And that's what I'm here to do, is put a stop to it.
All right.
All right. And I'm just, like I said, I want the community to stay going good. You know, there's only certain things you can do in patience is lacking in a lot of people.
You got that right.
All right. So before, you know, because I know all parties involved, and that's all I'll say. And most of all, you're doing a great job, young man, and keep it up. We're all proud of you.
Thank you.
You earned that. All right, I'm going to get out of here. Let somebody else come in and make this more enjoyable.
Fafa, you always make it enjoyable, brother. Come on now. Don't sell yourself short.
No, I am extremely tired after only about a few hours of sleep this morning.
Well, I know how you feel there. Insomnia slapped snot out of me last night. I ain't slept since yesterday morning.
Yeah, a bunch of us are up until 3 a.m.
Only 3 a.m.?
Yeah.
No, I literally woke up yesterday morning for work and haven't been to sleep since.
I've done 30, 40-hour shifts straight at work. No thanks. I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, trust me, I know how you feel.
This is why you get a good quality education, Jonathan, so you don't get this kind of problems.
Thank you, Butch.
All right, let me get out of here. I just wanted to stop it before it got out of hand, and holy smokes. I'm really not like, I got to stop hanging out with Gilly. For some reason, I keep acting like an adult around him. All right, guys. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Well, if there's been any updates on Senior.
I hadn't heard any. Brian might know. If anybody can get in touch with Brian. If anybody's got his number or anything. Yeah, I'm already subbed to Marcy too.
Yeah, she hasn't been in here yet. Haven't seen her in chat at all.
At least I think I'm sub to her. Let me double check. Yep. You know, and in the vein of what Fafa was talking about, it's like the other day I was watching a video from I think it was Blue Ox, and he was talking about I don't remember who posted the video, but it was their very first rant, and they were talking about how one creator like us was catching some flack from somebody in his comments section because he wears gloves when he's building his models. And I want to say the video I saw that was going on a rant about it was either Blue Ox or Left Coast. And I was thinking to myself, you want to give somebody a hard time because they prefer to wear gloves when they're working on their models? Especially considering is how toxic some of the paints and glues and stuff that we use can be, and how bad for you it can be to get it all up in your skin, like I'd have. Too lazy to put a glove on. But you know, I mean, if the builder wants to put a pair of gloves on to work on their kits, let the builder do that. I mean, they're looking out for their own health in doing that. Obviously, I'm not giving too much of a whoop about mine, but hey, you know, I mean, that's my prerogative. I'm allowed to not give a whoop about my health. But, you know, I mean, that's just wrong to give somebody flack because they want to wear gloves while they're building their model kits. That's just, I don't understand it, y'all.
New record 34. But yeah, about the only times I wear gloves is just for painting. And then there's been a few times I've done it for hang on. Hey Terry 2 and hey Brian.
What's up, guys?
Hey Brian. Hey Terry 2.
How y'all doing?
Oh, pretty good. How y'all tonight, brothers?
Hey Mike's Mods and Customs.
Tired. Ain't done nothing.
Mike's Modern Customs. That's an excellent point. The fact that the oil of your skin will get on the surface and it will screw up your paint.
It will.
It'll screw it up quick.
Definitely will.
So yeah, there's been a few times I've wore gloves putting in my glass pieces, trying not to smear up my glass, and
There's been a few times I've wore gloves. Let me turn this down. All right, we good.
All right, and then
It ain't echoing. It's my tablet.
And there's been also a few times I've wore gloves putting on chrome pieces. Bare hands.
So they're complaining about people using gloves, huh?
Yeah. It was either Blue Ox or Left Coast that the other day went on a rant because one of the channels that he subscribes to was catching some flack in his comments about wearing gloves.
Nothing wrong with it. Keeps you from gluing your fingers together. Keeps you from getting oil on your bodies and parts. Body oil and all that stuff keeps it from screwing stuff up.
I ain't been wearing them today, but I got them, and I got more than just this.
Yeah, I got plenty. I got some down here below me. 2 packs up there. I got some in yonder. I got another pack down here. That's about 5 or 6 things of them.
I work for a catering company. Enough said.
Yeah, enough said right there. You're used to wearing them.
Not only am I used to wearing them, but I've got access to them. If I
Yep.
need gloves, because we buy our gloves by the case, sometimes multiple cases.
Yep.
So if I do wind up running out, I just run down to the kitchen, grab a box out of the case,
Hmm.
you know, and the boss knows. He's cool about it.
Yeah.
That I wear gloves.
Well, I mean, if you are interested at all, and I don't know that you are, these that I get, like they're in these bags. There's 100 of them in there, or this might be a 50 count. I think it's 100. So you can get them on that little place called Temu for like $1.27 for 100.
Yeah.
Hey guys, this is Jonathan's dad. I'm an industrial painter. I've been an industrial painter for over 15 years.
I bet he wears gloves.
Hey, John's dad. Nice to meet you, sir.
But when it comes to paint, but there's certain paints that break me out.
Yep.
They can.
It
Ain't
used to
nothing.
not,
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
no, it used to not mess with me at all, and then all of a sudden it starts messing with me.
Well, you also use gloves for another reason. That's to keep the paint off your skin when you're painting. So
Yeah.
And another thing is, I'm a certified.
Yeah.
I'm a level 2 painting inspector. So with that credentials, I can go anywhere in the world that needs a third party coating inspector. I can inspect bridges, pipelines, power plants, anything that needs a third party inspector. I can go and inspect, and that's one of the things that, as an inspector, if we see, like if we're inspecting pipe, we see people putting their bare hands on steel pipe, bare pipe, the oils and all that will get on the pipe and start rusting it.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That
So,
is it.
I used to do pipeline work.
so yeah, this whole not wearing gloves is, a bunch of nonsense.
Excuse my mouth, but it's probably just some jackass. That's all. Nothing wrong with wearing gloves.
No,
Not a,
This is something that I've been working on last night / today. It's the Hot Wheels 69 Charger funny car.
yeah.
And the paint
That's an Ollie's piece, right?
is Tester's Color Shift Blue Galaxy.
I went to Ollie's right here in Mobile where I'm at, and they don't have any models. They advertise them on their brochure, but they don't have them.
Yeah, that's where I picked up that Charger at, was Ollie's. So
Right. Yeah, I went in there yesterday just go over there to see if they had anything, and they didn't have nothing. The lady told me they didn't get hardly anything on the truck. So, what's up, Mr. Brian? You been awful quiet, man.
What's up?
yeah, I saw you in Matt's video for a brief moment there, Mr. Brian.
Somebody's asking.
In Matt's video.
Yeah, Matthew Inman, MCV.
Oh, I didn't see a video pop from him.
Yeah, it was early this morning.
Jason, me and my dad shared the same name, so
So y'all junior and senior, or you just
no. Different middle names, and I didn't give him the junior.
okay? I got you. That's what Kevin put up here was Jonathan Senior.
Thank you, Corey. I just looked up and saw the chat. Thank you.
Why can't tomorrow? Why can't today be Friday again?
Good question.
Yeah.
Very good question, T2.
I am not ready for tomorrow.
Neither am I.
Jeez. I think we ought to work a week and get a week off with pay.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yeah,
I'd love that.
absolutely. What's up, model tank guy?
I'd be able to
Kevin?
spend me a week at a time working on my kits. Maybe I can get caught up on some of them.
Yeah, I wished I could get. I still ain't got enough motivation. Britta, look at the screen. I don't know if you can see that or not. That'd be your shop card. I got to get a stamp for it tomorrow. Ride the wind. What's going on, bro? Yeah, that'd be nice. Work a week off, 5 days. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yes, work is a 4-letter word, isn't it, Corey?
Mm. What's up, Mark? Blue Streak.
Ooh, double blower. Nice.
Here is Mr. Outlaw himself.
Hey, Outlaw.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Oh, pretty good, young man. How you doing tonight?
Well, if I was doing any better, I'd sit on my hands to keep from clapping. You recognize that sarcasm?
just a little bit, yeah.
Well, daggum Pawpaw kept me up till 3 o'clock this morning.
Well, not only that, but there is a reason why I use a Navy cup to drink my coffee. Same reason I use a Navy lighter to light my cigarettes.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Well, I was lucky enough to be able to sleep in a little bit this morning, so I don't feel quite as bad as I thought I was gonna. But yeah, we were up till 3 o'clock last night.
So y'all never did shut it down after I left?
I don't think it was too long after you left, Terry, that we shut it down. It was, like I said, it was 3 o'clock when Papa finally pulled the plug.
Wow.
Yeah, it was late.
No,
We were just
11:30.
enjoying our witty banter back and forth.
Yeah, I was about to have round 2 of snoring. Kevin was watching me in the chat, and he kept going, "Give him a few more seconds and he'll be snoring." I went, "No," but I just kept closing my eyes, and I'm going, "I got to go. I'm gonna be out."
Got out before you went out.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Ain't no doubt.
That makes sense. I'm finally taking some time to look at my pics from or my new kits I got from the show yesterday.
I got
Took me
you.
4.5, almost 5 hours to upload a 28-minute video today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weather down here is real bad, and I don't use Wi-Fi, so I think that had a lot to do with it. But
I don't know that it's just that. I think it's trying to upload to YouTube because there's so many people trying to upload videos and stuff.
well, I'm sure.
That might be. And also the lower end your hardware, whatever it is you're using to do your uploading with, is the longer it's going to take. Like for me right now, I have a low end GPU, which I definitely need to upgrade.
Your GPU ain't got nothing to do with your upload.
Well,
No.
With it, the rendering it does.
Well, rendering the video, that's editing.
Yeah.
But to upload, your GPU has nothing to do with it. That's all internet speed based.
Yeah.
And I don't, like I said, I don't use Wi-Fi. I got Verizon. I literally just send it up through Verizon. Same way I'm streaming now is just through Verizon. We have Wi-Fi here at the house, but her son uses it for the video game, and between the talking and the video game and all that stuff that he does, he eats up most of the band. So I just use my phone.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, King Bob, how you doing tonight, brother?
What's up, King Bob?
I'm doing good.
What's up, Bob?
Getting ready to polish my Camaro.
Good night. Let's don't pull a Fred. You got decals?
Not any big ones, no.
One
Just
decal's on 37 Ford is just a license plate, and that's it.
This one doesn't need a whole lot of polishing either. It's pretty close.
Is that the Camaro 50 or the SSZL1?
It's the 2017 50th anniversary.
All right, the Camaro 50. I've got one that I'm in the process of building.
Yeah,
I
I'm doing it.
basically got a.
Doing it to match this Matchbox car.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, that green is awesome, Bob. You showed us that last night. It's a cool looking green. Hey, I got lucky. Everybody said there wouldn't be any glass in my resin model, but there is. Got glass for it and everything.
Yeah, I did
I
my.
want to start that damn Pontiac's what I want to do. That you did, Bob?
Oh yeah, the Firebird. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those bodies from Flintstone.
Not saying if you will, but if you screw it up, I got a spare. I bought two of them just in case, and I didn't screw up the first one, so I got a spare a second one.
Yeah, I'll take my time with it. I ain't in no rush for it.
Looks nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
66 Ambassador.
I did my Camaro 50 in Tester's Blazing Black Extreme Lacquer with wet foot clear. It's a little dusty. It's been sitting out for a while. I need to clean it. Need to give her a bath and then get the decals on everything and then do final assembly.
I'm gonna mute myself so I'm not driving nuts.
I'm working on the, for y'all who don't know, this 37 Ford pickup.
That's a cool looking kit. I've been looking at that kit. I've seen it a couple times at the Hobby Lobby, and I thought about getting it. I just hadn't picked it up yet. Is it going together well? I mean, is it got a lot of flash? Any of that? Is it a good kit?
No flash. I haven't assembled much of it. Got it painted.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, today and tomorrow is the free shipping over $50 from Hobby Lobby on their website, and this is the model 40% off model week, so you can get them 40% off, and if you pick up like 3 kits, you can get free shipping on them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's on today or tomorrow as long as you order it and you spend $50, then it's free shipping, and it's a 40% off week on models.
I think they may be swinging by there come Thursday, aka payday.
So you get your 67 Chevelles and your 66 Nova, and
Yes, sir.
the big 55 or 57 AMT, the 12 scale ones, all that stuff.
Yeah.
40% off this week.
Fred doesn't buy up all them 67 Chevelles straight from the factory. I thought he owned every one of them things.
They running some right now, and he'd be bought every one that comes off the line.
Well, he needs to buy the 2 that are up here behind me and on my shelf. I
Looking
don't
good,
know if I'm ever
John.
gonna do nothing with them.
Thing. Painting it.
Make you some Pro Streets out of them.
Yeah, probably. I bought one to build and then the other one to use chassis out of to make something else Pro Street. Which I'm sitting here looking at this Hudson that I picked up, and I'm thinking that almost would be a pretty cool Pro Street. or at least slammed with big tires.
Yeah.
And then my dad
Yeah,
worked
just measure it out and measure out the 67. See where it falls in there. See if you can use it.
What I like about this Hudson is it's got the skirts on it. It's a 53
Yep.
Hudson. It's got the skirts on it, so it literally, I mean, you could have the wheelbase off a little bit and you'd never know it because there's no cutout. It's like the whole bottom of the body line from the back of the front fender to the beginning of the rear bumper is almost a straight line.
Yeah, that chassis, that 67 chassis will fit directly up underneath that 55 street machine, that blue and white one.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to cut it. You'll have to add a piece of styrene on the bottom of it on both sides of it. That's it.
Yeah, I need a 67 Pro Street. I need that kit for a Pro Mod build that I'm doing. I need the chassis from it. And all the suspension.
I got a handful. I ain't got many. I packed up stuff yesterday and for Joey.
This the 55 you're talking about? Just the 55 you're talking about?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I got kits on the wall to my left. I got kits on the wall to my right. I got kits right here beside me. I got kits on my desk. They're all over the place.
I'll show you I'll pull this out and then I'll show you the bottom of it. It's not actually, the body's still not on this thing, but and I'll show you the bottom of it. This is actually that kit you just showed me, the body.
The 55?
Yeah, let me see if I can.
And then that's the 67 Chevelle chassis?
Yeah.
Sweet. That looks nice, brother.
Yeah, that's we'll flip it over this way. That's a Chevelle bottom.
Definitely recognize that chassis.
Yeah, it fits in there. Now, see right there on this edge right here?
Yeah.
You see that little piece? That's a piece of half round. You got to add a piece of styrene between the actual frame, chassis frame, and the side on both sides, and then run you a piece of half round through there, and it just looks like it's part of the chassis. And it fits perfect.
Sweet.
Fits perfect.
Sweet. Thanks for the tip.
That's a Fred Henry. That's a Fred Henry.
Pro Street.
That's a building line what we did. I got a damn glare. It's got an LS310 twin turbo in it.
Nice.
I still got to run the exhaust out the back. I've got coil packs up here. Still ain't wired it. Just, yeah. But yeah, that's it. I got another one sitting right here on the bench. That's that old bad man that I've been working on, and I ain't done shit to it in the last, I don't know, week. I ain't touched it. I'm gonna put an MSD box in it.
I'm in the market for one of them bad mans. I had one when I was a kid.
Well,
I've
dude,
seen
I'm
them
gonna
out
tell
there.
you.
I just haven't picked one up yet.
I'm gonna tell you right now. When you buy it, you're gonna buy a pile of crap.
Sounds about right.
The body in that kit is junk.
Really?
Yeah. When you look on the driver's side, they got that door for the, your gas fill.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that one is printed in there. And then if you move back towards the door, there's mold lines in there where I don't know what the hell they did. Mine had a big old chunk of styrene on the other side of it, had to sand it all down. I mean, it turned out fine. I mean, I just don't have any door panel lines on it because they're not hardly prevalent in the mold at all. So I didn't go back. I'm not scribing lines in it. I'm not doing it. But I mean, it's turned out okay. I don't know if you've actually looked at any of the videos. Put me back up there for a minute, Jonathan. We'll show this to him right quick and get it.
So is that a new release kit or the old release?
That's the new one.
Okay, so I know they repopped them. I don't remember.
That's what
When
I'm
I
talking
built the
about.
old one, I was so young I wouldn't have known the difference anyway. But
Yeah, see where that gas cap lid is?
yeah.
There was some lines right here in the front where there was more. I don't know. It looked like it had tried to stamp it in there again. But this is the one that's red, white, and blue. The street, the 2-in-1
Right. Okay. Yeah.
is what this is. And I changed the top hat on it and put a different top hat on it.
Is
That's
that the
good,
one
man.
that comes with a clear scoop for the hood?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got that one too.
That's the one. That's the one. When you open it up and you look at the body, the first thing I'm telling you to look at is back here on the quarter panel where the gas cap is, and you're gonna see some lines that ain't supposed to be there.
It's like this. Well, once Jonathan takes you off full screen.
Yeah. I mean, it's just gonna take some work, but I mean, like I say, the door seam lines on it, on the top of the fenders, on the front of the door, there's not hardly anything there, and I'm not going in there and scribing that in. I'll be screwed it up. I just left it alone. But I mean, that's what I got. You know, I've still got to put the lights in it, and
It looks good though. You got to figure it out.
I mean, I've got a lot of time in just on the body. The rest of it went together pretty good, but I mean, the damn body was, oh my God, it was a pain.
No, you want to know what was a pain?
What's that?
Jonathan gets around to taking you off present. This Polar Lights Hot Wheels 69 Charger funny car that I picked up at Ollie's.
Yeah.
This was a pain. This is the 13th 180 grit sanding stick that I used on getting rid of the mold lines on this particular car. And that's in addition to my flat file and my hobby knife. Working on the mold lines on this kit. Took me like 3.5 days.
Well, I've got
nothing but.
I've got some videos. I've got some videos of this new release. This is the old Batman kit, is what this is. Okay, it's just a repop version, red, white, and blue is what they did it in. That's the one that's out now. Yeah. And if you go back and you look at any of the videos of this on mine, you'll see where I've got that quarter panel is sanded. Yeah, I mean that looks good, Jonathan. That looks good.
It does look good.
But right there where that America hero is on there, there's freaking a set of lines right in front of that damn gas cap lid. And on mine, it looked like the styrene had melted and ran.
Oh wow!
I mean, it looked pretty bad.
Well, look who's here.
Yeah, that turned out good, Jonathan. Looks nice.
I think my dad built this, not me.
Hey, Joey.
Let me show you later.
Did he paint the clear scoop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have too. I was just wondering if he did. I didn't like clear.
Yeah,
that Batman came with the clear one, and so did that 57 black one, didn't it? That black 57, about the same time the Batman came out, that black 57 had a clear hood scoop too, didn't it?
That was I don't even know if I've got one. Yeah, dude. No, that was a 66 Malibu, I think, that had one, and it also had a different scoop that went on the hood. You could do either one, I think.
Thanks, Brenda.
Pretty.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't saying the 57 didn't. I'm just saying the 66 had one on it too. I think all during that little time period, that's what they were doing, them clear hood scoops.
Yeah, they all came out about the same time, so they thought it was something new and different.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the old 66 with it was black with the side pipes and the flames on it.
Yeah. I've got that. You talking about the 66 Malibu flip nose?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that. I've got it sitting up here behind me. And when I get around to building it, the front subframe pieces that come with the kit that are all skirted in. The only thing I'm going to use those for is like a template for building an actual proper tubular front subframe for it. That, and I'm going to take the front suspension from another Chevelle, maybe a 69, I don't know, and graft it into it, because I personally don't like the gasser look. I don't care.
I love a gasser.
That front end way up in the air like that.
I love it.
I've never been a fan of that. I mean, they look cool. They look cool, but I just don't like them, if that makes any sense.
Well, yeah, it does. I mean, everybody's got their, their loves and the ones they hate. I mean, it is what it is.
And, I hate them.
I'm just an old. I mean, I love all the old hot rods. I don't care what they were, but I really like the gassers.
Yeah.
And that's why I bought this. That's why I bought this 2-in-1 55 that they put out now.
Yeah.
And I bought it just after Fred Henry bought his, and I got on. I think it was on Brian's live, and I was asking him questions about his to see if his was in the same shape mine was in, and it was same thing.
Yeah.
Body's just. So Jonathan, back there on that quarter panel where your finger is, where that gas lid is, there's not a hump back there?
No, there's no from what I can tell, it looks like from where they're trying to look like.
So there's another set of panel lines there in front of where that gas lid is? Or did you sand it out?
I don't see it. With that part, I don't know, because my dad did this when I was a kid, so, well, when he was a kid, I mean.
Oh, that's an old one.
Yeah, this is the old one.
Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah. That's probably first run.
Yeah. Look at all that right there.
Yeah.
The slice plate thing, that wasn't even on the American, the new, but on the old one it was.
Right.
Then you got all that.
Well, I mean, when you look at the new one, the trunk lid, it's right there where your tag thing is on that one. There's kind of a little hump. You can see it when the light hits it. And they may have just redone the mold and took it out. But I mean, if you get a new one, you'll see what I'm talking about. If you get one of these new ones, this red, white, and blue one, the 55 Bel Air Street 2-in-1.
Yeah, the monogram 124th.
Yeah, it's rough. Yep. Yeah, it's rough as far as the body.
Yeah, I've got this is that kit, and I've got the tip of my file right there on that set of lines you're talking about there, Terry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And if you kind of take it and put it in the light and look at it, you'll see there's a hump right there too.
Yeah. Well, rubbing my finger over it, I can feel it. I mean, there's definitely something there that shouldn't be.
Absolutely is. That's what I had to do to this one. I mean, I sanded on it till I got it out. So I mean, it's where it's supposed to be. But I mean, it's a hunk of styrene there.
Let's rub some of this.
Yep, that's it, Jonathan. That'd be the one.
Yeah.
Is that one new, or is it one? Is that the one?
Like the 2022 edition that I have that I've got in my hand right now.
Yeah. But what I'm asking is, Jonathan, is that the one that his dad put together?
Yeah. This is the one that when I've shown that was the red, white, and blue and all that. And
yeah. But what I'm saying is that model still in the box, or is that the one your dad just built?
That was the one my dad built.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna get you to pull the body out if it wasn't. I'm glad I didn't buy but one of them.
Can y'all hear me?
I just rubbed it up against my left hand there where I've got some paint on my hand from earlier.
Yeah.
And kind of highlighted that line.
Yep. You are exactly right. It's right there where that B pillar is. Yes, sir. You are correct. And it's like they stamped it. It's like when they pulled it out and they went to pop it out, it went back in, and I don't know what happened. It tried to stamp another gas tank lid or something in it. You asking, can we hear you, Brian?
Yeah, because
we hear you.
Frozen? Yeah, my camera's frozen. Why is my camera frozen?
I don't know. Wave at us. Let me see if you're moving.
Well, I'm moving around.
No, it's froze.
Yeah, your camera's froze big as shit, brother.
Yeah, it's froze, buddy.
Back in. Maybe I'll fix it.
But yeah, I worked on that body. Oh my God, I can't tell you how many hours I've got tied up in that body, sanding on it, trying to get it right, and it just that and priming it and sanding it back down. You know, trying to use the primer as filler instead of having to put putty on it and all that. And I got it to this point, and I like I say, I'm gonna put an MSD box in it, put the headlights in it. And I'm not putting any bumper on the front of it at all. Like Jonathan's dad did that sheet metal valance. I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to put the bumper on the back of it. That's going to be about it for this. I gotta do the bare metal foil on it. But yeah, I'm a gasser freak, man. I love that. I've got another one down here in my case that I did. It's a 54 Chevy Delivery, and it's raised up off the ground, and I've got to redo the front end on it. It's got a resin front axle under it, and the resin undoubtedly wasn't cured, and it's got that wheel hanging out now, so I'm gonna have to get me another front axle under it.
Say, Brian, you might want to try backing out of the stream and then getting back in because you're still froze, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Have him hop out and have him come back in. Maybe I'll fix it.
But that's like the Dodge Viper V10 Ram that you could get at Ollie's, at least there for a little bit.
Yeah,
one up, and I started it, and with the Space City Shootout coming up this July, hosted by the Model Club that I'm a member of, Hams. As with typical model contest, one of the many categories is box stock, and that's what I'm doing this one as. I'm even staying not 100%, but pretty close to the instruction paint call outs as well. And it is so hard to build this truck box stock because the way this truck goes together, it screams to be modified with LEDs and plug wires and brake lines, and it just, I mean, I'm gonna have to get another copy of this kit just so that I can do it upright.
Right.
That looks good.
That's that 54 panel that I did.
Yeah.
I'm not finished with it. I'm still got to do the grill, but I've got to try. I'm trying to get somewhere close to the chrome gold on the wheels. So if I get close to that.
East Coast, my videos are about a week behind where I'm at on the actual build. So the intro video on this car just went up today, but there's like 2 more videos on it that will drop in the next couple of days, and then we'll have the final probably next Friday or so.
I still got to do the grill on it, but you can see I've actually got a piece of styrene. You can see it stuck in there by the wheel.
Yeah.
Because that axle was resin and it's kind of leaning out real bad. So I'm just going to pull that front set of springs and everything off and put another set on.
Yeah.
And redo that. But that's Alclad paint. And it's actually almost dry after a year.
It ain't the paint. It's the clear coat.
Well, technically that's paint. We just didn't use the right shit. That's what it was.
I have a Joey backstage.
You can
You
let
have
him
a
in. I'll
Joey
dip out.
backstage?
I'll dip out. Let him in.
All right.
And then there's another gasser that's not finished.
Looks good for a gasser. I don't know what it is about the gasser look. I've never cared for it. I mean, not that I hate the cars or anything. I mean, they're definitely mean machines, especially in the real world on the Wonder Ones going down that quarter mile.
Oh yeah.
They ain't nothing to play with.
Nope.
But I just
think they're cool, man. It's just something different. They look different, but I mean, there's
I kind
other cars.
of prefer my hot rods to be a little bit closer to the ground, though. That's just
There's other cars in here.
Yeah, that's a little more along the lines of what I like right there.
That's a 67 Pro Street.
Yeah, the Chevelle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got that. And then this is one that I've done for Martin Zeller. The Martin Zeller kind of, I guess you'd say, memorial build.
Mm-hmm.
66 barrel.
All right, Joey. You got
What's going on, peeps?
Hey, Joey, how you doing, brother?
Doing all right. Hey, Jonathan, one of your blue wrenchers put me in timeout, so I couldn't type in the chat, just so you know.
those old Jason.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Well, what goes around comes around, Jason.
War's getting ready to break.
Huh?
War's getting ready to break.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it. I just thought you should know. Might have been an accident.
Might have been.
Brian, any update?
Nope.
Nope. No.
So, Bob, what are you working on?
The Matchbox Camaro.
Oh, okay. Does that come pre-painted or what?
No,
Don't need any.
No.
I'm building it to match this one.
Oh, okay. So it's not actually a Matchbox kit. You just bought a kit to mock the Matchbox
It's the
kit.
Matchbox
Yeah,
car.
he's building it.
Yeah.
You want
I
to build
got
it up like
Yeah,
that.
the kit he's working on,
Make it-
the 125th kit is the 2017 Camaro 50.
Yeah,
The AMT 50th anniversary.
I got you.
Which the Camaro 50 and the 2017 Camaro 50 and the 2017 Camaro SS1 LE, those are the exact same kits. The only difference is the decal sheets.
Yeah.
But as far as for the plastic inside, they're exactly the same, other than the colors that they're molded in. Or at least my Camaro 50 was molded in black, or
Like
kind of
silver,
gray.
gray, silver, yeah.
And then my 1 LE is molded in yellow. But otherwise, it's the exact same kit, just different decals.
Right.
Right down to the mold lines along the body that were a pain to get rid of on that Camaro 50.
Right. Brian, what are you working on?
Blender.
Blender.
I was going to ask him, was he trying to set up some print? He's concentrating on that computer.
No, I'm trying to take some parts off of other parts in Blender, but I've already had to restart once, so.
Right.
How do I fucking move it? Yeah. Oh, let that motherfucker go.
Who won the Daytona 500?
I didn't have it.
Some red.
What?
Yeah, it's rained out, man.
Oh, I didn't watch, so I didn't know that. Well,
That's it.
So I thought I seen something, Joey, about you was talking about some scammers. What was going on?
I'm not talking about it right now. I'm going to give them a chance to make it right. And then, if they don't, I feel sorry for them. It's their choice.
Time to start talking, huh?
Right. Ain't nobody else in the community going to go through what I'm going through because of their ignorance. So
I got you.
So we'll give it a little more time and go from there.
You gonna come in here today, huh? You ain't gonna be all scared?
How's that baby doing?
Man, you already seen him yesterday. Had some boxes fell in here, and when they fell, he wouldn't come in this room for nothing.
All right.
Then when he did, he was spinning tires trying to get back. I mean, he's fine. He done drank a ton of water. He's probably twice as big as he normally is because he done drank so much water.
No, model tank guy, it's far from it. But think whatever you want. I really don't give a shit.
Hey, Jens Mark.
Hey, Jones Mark, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Jones, good to see you, man.
Whoa.
What's up, Angry?
Paint with a marker.
Yeah. Well, I can see it now.
Well, thank you, Jones. I appreciate that. Jonathan, what are you working on?
I am,
He's getting practice is what he's doing.
Oh, okay.
He was shaking that bottle. You seen it?
Yeah, I like that kit. Fred Henry did that kit into a rat rod. It was, I believe he painted it red. Or no, it was black. Gorgeous model kit the way he did that.
I'm doing it roughly like the stock option on here.
Yeah, he went fenderless and shortened the bed, and it just turned out freaking badass. He sent me pictures of it. I loved it.
And then behind the camera, my dad is working on this 70 Super B.
Oh, okay.
He's doing his gloss competition, black hood and gloss black interior.
Yeah.
How much that? It might be. Let me grab the shop card.
Yeah, Gary, I do believe it's a 37 or 38 in that picture. Yeah. I looked more like a 36. But really, it's hard to tell them apart.
And then you get folks like me, not much of a Ford guy. I could tell you one Ford from another for the most part.
Yeah. Well, I believe that you can build a Ford, very Ford tough with Chevy parts.
Except I'm very anti crossbreeding like that. I don't think Chevy parts should go in a Mopar or a Ford. I don't think Ford parts should go in a Mopar or a Chevy, and I don't think Mopar parts should go in a Ford or a Chevy. It's just, in some ways, I'm a purist, and in other ways, I'm hey, build it the way you want it. It's your stuff. So, and as far as for other people building, just exactly that. It's your kit. Build it the way you want. If you want to put a big rig Cummins turbo diesel in a rat rod, go for it. Your kit. Build it the way you want. Am I going to do that? Well, I don't know. I think I might put Cummins turbo diesel semi rig motor into a rat rod. But as far as for putting like a Hemi into a Chevy vehicle or a Chevy big block or small block into a Mopar or a Ford, or that I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could bring myself to do that. But a big rig Cummins turbo in a rat rod, that just sounds big. I think I may have to do that.
Yeah. Hey, Britta, you're not blocked. I said hello to everybody earlier. Just because I didn't say hello, Britta, didn't mean I didn't say hello. You do that all the time, though. Seems like a pattern.
Outlaw's gonna get shit. Outlaw's gonna get shit started about Ford and Chevys now. You see what he said?
Yeah, that's all what he said.
He said Chevys are good for nothing. It's funny. It's funny though. But when you go to drag strip, all the Fords are powered by Chevy motors.
Well, I mean,
well, they wouldn't have shown up if they wasn't.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, how many Fox bodies do you see on that strip that have an LS underneath the hood?
That's exactly right. It'll have in the back windshield, Ford powered by Chevy.
I mean,
they know what's good.
Know why they do that? Because Chevys are cheap and easy to work on. Fords cost more to work on.
I wish they were cheap.
Well,
They're a lot cheaper than a Ford because the parts are a lot more common than Ford parts.
I will admit that if you give me a budget of $80,000 to build a Chevy hot rod, and then you give me an identical $80,000 budget to build a Ford hot rod, that Chevy is going to be the more powerful hot rod, budget for budget, because the parts are less expensive.
Hey, Blue Ridge.
Hey, Blue Ridge.
Hey, Blue Ridge.
So, Ed, do you own a box body?
No, I do not. I'm a Chevy guy.
Oh,
I drive a 94 1500.
okay.
Yeah, y'all know that little Mustang kit that they have out. It's at Hobby Lobby. I don't know if they still got it on the shelf, but it'll probably have an LS in it when I build it.
I can't blame you there. I mean, power is power.
I'll see what I can get in there. I don't know if I can get an LS3 in it.
I'm going to find.
I just don't know. I need to get this glued back on here and get it painted back up like it needs to be.
Angry, your two Foxes may very well have been 8-second cars, but had they had LSs in them, they'd have been 7.5-second cars. Just saying.
You tell him, Ed.
I'm just saying, brother. I mean,
have you ever used a Holley EFI on a small block or big block Chevy?
actually, yes, I have. The one that looks very similar to what the mid-late 80s tune port injection looked like.
Yeah.
I ran that. It's not bad. It's not great. I prefer factory LS over the Holley EFI, but it's not bad.
Yeah, a friend of mine, Ray, he put 2 of them on his car, and he said the gas mileage has improved like by 20%. Anyway, my square body I'm building is going to have so it's going to be a 305, pretty much stock engine, but I'm going to go with that Holley. I like the old school look. I'm not going to LS swap my truck like everybody else is doing.
It's like
You gonna do it like this, Joey?
I can't. Oh, I'm not going to have 2 carbs. No, it's going to be a stock, maybe Holley intake or Edelbrock intake rather, with the Holley EFI fuel injection.
Yeah.
think tune port injection there, Terry, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Think the IROC Z TPI.
Gotcha.
Model tank guy, if you hang out at my shop, you will learn a lot. I'll just answer it that way.
You learn how to glue stuff to your mouth and get super glue in your eyes.
Well, in the modeling world, yeah, but working on a real vehicle, I don't glue my hand to my leg or parts to my lip and all that. Okay, Bob? Mr. Smart Ass Bob.
I could put a Pro line in it, Mark.
Looks nice, Jonathan.
Thanks.
I don't have a Pro line, but I could put a Pro line in it.
The color I went with mine with a gloss black.
Yeah, you're going with the stock lip.
Yeah.
Need to chop top it.
Then here's my dad's a super gloss competition.
Nice.
with flat black hood.
Nice.
Been painting the shit out of bodies, ain't you? Oh yeah, black hood put on it. That'll be cool.
Hmm.
I guess I'm gonna have to change the colors on mine and get away from this freaking ass Krylon I've been using or trying to use anyway.
Only because I'm not the one
We'll
that
get you to figure that out for long.
Scale
Hey,
model.
Brian.
Scale model outlaw? No, I did not. I Velcroed it to my
Hey, Brian.
strap.
Yeah.
Why did you jinx me the other day?
Yeah, I didn't. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't jinxed nobody.
You jinxed me. You told me when I put that second coat of fucking paint on it was gonna fuck up.
Yeah. And if you went and put second coat of paint on it, I didn't do nothing.
And I did, and it did fuck up.
Sounds like he tried to warn you against doing it.
Well, no, I told him I was going to paint. He says, you gonna fuck up. And it fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, how do I copy a section?
Does Tamiya make a? They don't make a regular lime green paint, do they?
I got a green.
Bob's reaching behind him. Watch Bob pull up the fucking can. Look.
It's candy lime green.
Yeah, that's what I want. Candy lime green.
That's a candy. It needs a
I don't
silver
care.
base. It
You gotta
needs a
put a
silver
gold-
base
silver
if you
gold
want it good
undercoat on it.
limey. Or a
This
white
color
base if
is,
you want it good bright lime. It's going to need white or silver base.
Well, I mean, you remember I painted this, and this is not way off. This is at I can't even think of what the hell I'm trying to say without getting over here and getting it out. The paint you always using, Brian?
Critex.
Critex.
That looks like a yellow.
I mean, that's been on there for a while, but
Looks like sassafras to me.
it's
It
a
looks like a
lime.
yellow with a green flip.
No, it's lime.
It's lime, pearl lime over what? White?
Yeah, I think I got it over white.
White, yeah.
Yeah.
It would be darker if it was over silver or gray or black.
Yeah, no, what I was trying to get was this. I mean, I'll pull this shit out. I'll pull this shit over here and let y'all see. Y'all have already done seen it, but I mean, I was trying to go with that color there. But as you can see, when the light rolls, when that light right here rolls down, see the spider webbing on it?
Yeah, it's because you put hot paint over pure paint.
That's
So that thing,
What kit is that, Terry?
that's that deserter.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that deserter.
Yeah, that's the one I got. I converted into a record truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It lime green is what I wanted to do, and put the big ass tires that I got from Miguel and all that shit on it. And I'm probably gonna have to go. Want to go with a different color.
Right.
I can't either that, or I got to try to find some lime green with somebody else, because using Krylon ain't worth shit.
I bought a real beautiful mint green color from MCW for my 60 Chevy street machine. It's gorgeous.
Well, that's some that I bought from them.
Mine's lighter than that. It's a mint green, which is about the color that's on the box cover of that truck.
Yeah, I mean, if I took this and probably put white under it, it would probably lighten it up. But I mean, I don't know. That is that's neon green, is what that is.
Yeah, I did a spoon spray out of gray primer and one of black primer, and
Yeah.
then sprayed that mint green on it.
Yeah.
The black primer really, to me, brings it out real good. And then I sprayed both with Tamiya Clear,
Yeah.
Gloss Clear, and
Yeah.
the gray primer was okay, but it was too light. I didn't like it, so I went with the black primer, and turned out nice.
Yeah, I need to get me some spoons and get my damn spray booth in here set up for my airbrush to where I can do some painting instead of going outside and paint it in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did with this one. This is the Coca-Cola OBS monster truck.
Yeah.
And that's Tester's Extreme Lacquer Burning Orange over black primer.
How was that body, Ed?
The body was beautiful.
I mean, down below the doors and all of that, they were okay.
Yeah, I didn't have a bit of cleanup on this body at all whatsoever.
That shit that I bought from Ollie's, I actually sent Joey one of them, and the damn bottom of the doors, got at the kick panels on the bottom of the doors, they wasn't even complete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was messed up shit.
Well, like I got the Coca-Cola Plymouth. What year is that Plymouth?
41.
Yes, thank you. The 41 Coca-Cola Plymouth. And you know how it's supposed to come with the factory engine and then the hot rod engine?
Yeah.
Well, the kit that I picked up at Ollie's came with 2 of the factory engines.
Huh.
And I'm talking sealed from the factory bags on the styrene parts. And the Ollie sticker was on the outside of the exterior shrink wrap.
Right.
So I'm thinking that the way that Ollie's is able to sell these kits for $13 is they're getting the one-off and the basically the model kit equivalent of scratch and dents that they can't be sold at the regular full price elsewhere. So they send them to an overstock type liquidator at like Ollie's and sell them for an extreme discount.
Yeah, that truck you sent me, Terry, I actually have the real truck now.
Yeah.
You know who Big Charlie's Model Garage is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He had a 72 sitting down there at his house, a 3/4 ton, and
this is not that bad.
I snagged it off of him.
Cool.
Say, Terry, was yours?
Yeah.
Your monster truck, is that molded in red?
No, this is the Cheyenne, the Coca-Cola Cheyenne truck.
Oh, okay, the 72.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that
this is the one I sent Joe. I just sent it to him. Got tired of when I pulled it out. Don't be back up there for a minute, Jonathan. I'll show him this.
Is that one got the same problem, Terry?
It's not quite as bad on this one. If you not going to be able to really see it, but right along that edge right there, it is extremely rough. Extremely rough. You got flash all up here on the headlights. So much flash down here on the pegs and stuff, and it's just horrible. I mean, this right here is really bad. I think yours was probably worse than this one is, Joe, if I remember right. It's pretty bad at the very bottom of that kick panel.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, it's got some good lines on it, but it just, oh my God. Yeah. But I don't know if I've even got that. I may have that monster truck. I don't know, Ed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I just grabbed my 72 Coke Chevy, and I'm looking at it, and my cab down on the bottom of the door.
Yep.
Like yours.
Very rough.
As bad. It's not
very
quite
rough.
As bad. It's on both doors. It's like that on both sides.
Yeah. One side's worse than the other. Yeah, one side's worse than the other.
Yeah. Ed, you got 2 new subscribers. I thought I was subscribed, and I just clicked your link there that East Coast posted, and I wasn't subscribed. And then Jones Mark sub to
Yeah,
you as well.
I don't know if no. Damn, he's only got 74 subscribers. He's got 75 now.
I'm number 74.
Who's only
All
got?
right. Yeah,
I had no idea. I mean, I just went and looked at it, so I just give you a sub, bro. Get your subs up on this thing. Get you moving down the road with.
Right.
I know y'all. I think I heard you saying you were subbing to everybody earlier too. So
Yeah, I was going through and on the links that East Coast has posted that that he's been posting. I've been clicking on them, or at least I've been trying to keep up on clicking on them. And if I'm not already subbed to the channel, when I click on it, I sub.
yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah, I really wanted to do that kit, Joey. And when I pulled it out and I started looking at the stuff on it, man, it just turned my stomach. I
Sub 78 for Ed. I thought
and
was,
I think I bought 5 of them things.
say,
But
Tony Clark, my 72 Racers wedge, just fine. I didn't do. That's just with a 600 grit sand, 1000 grit sand, primer, and paint. I didn't have to worry about any kind of body line, mold lines, or nothing on this.
Well, what it looks like on that 72 Cheyenne is it looks like it was actually a sprue attached to it down there, is what it looks like.
Yeah,
And it's missing chunks and shit out of the bottom of the kick panel.
yeah, like at the factory when they took it off.
Yeah.
They
Yep.
take it off the sprue and
Yep.
they maybe did it while it was still too warm and soft or something.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Yep, that's what it looks like.
Whereas the cab on my 72 Racers wedge, the only issue I have with it is the hood fitment. The hood don't quite fit right.
Like I said, I bought those Cheyennes because they not only had them marked $12.99, but they had 33% off of those models too. So I got them for like $9.
Oh wow!
So I bought all of them they had, and they actually had the Camaros in there. They had the 57 Nomads in there, and I bought every one of them. Also the 56 Fords, they had them in there, and I bought all of them.
Yeah,
For like I say, eight something a piece. $8.60, I think is what I figured. $8.60 a piece.
yeah.
You can't buy a damn model for that.
Oh no, you can't.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't be bitching about it because I got them dirt cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If
and
you'd have paid $30 or $39 for that kit, and it would have been in that shape, you'd have been pissed.
yeah, that's when I'd have been calling either Revell or AMT or whomever and saying, "Hey, what's
What
up?"
what the hell happened?
Yeah.
You know, for pennies on the dollar like that,
Yeah.
you know, that is a fixable problem.
And you know it could very well be the reason why Ollie's has got them.
Exactly. That's exactly what
Somebody might have been people complaining about them, and they went, "Oh, we just need to get rid of this shit. We'll sell them to Ollie's for $5 a box."
Yeah. The model kits that Ollie sells, I think, are the model kit equivalents of scratch and dents that cannot otherwise be sold for the
Right.
$30 to $40 a kit. Like
That's what needs to happen to this damn 57, this 55 2-in-1. They got it Hobby Lobby right now.
oh yeah, the same one that I got, the same one that John's dad built.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
with the extra mold line for the
Got the
filter.
mold lines in it, got the styrene chunk on the side of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
I think somebody's got or something.
I was going to say, if we got echo, yeah, we got echo with somebody.
I think it's Joey.
Well, it ain't me.
It's echoing when I talk. No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
No, I don't think it's me.
Talk, Bob.
Ain't me.
Talk, Bob.
I hear it too.
I can hear it.
Huh. Well, I ain't done nothing different.
Yours ain't echoing, Joey. Mine ain't either, but I don't know.
Yeah. And you know, when Terry talks, I hear a little bit of echo, and when Bob talks, I hear a little bit of echo.
I hear it's feedback. It's from somebody's speakers coming into their microphone.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, but I'm just going to move over here and see about this.
Not me, I'm muted.
I don't think it's me.
I'm muted, so it's not me.
Is it still echoing when I talk?
It's feedback. It's somebody's speakers are too high coming into their microphone.
Hey, Joey.
Let me plug my headphones in and see if anything changes.
I was going to have Joey mute for a minute and see if it's him or not.
Well, I mean, if he plugs in his headphones, we'll know.
See, I'm here. I'm seeing his mic light up.
Yeah.
You talk when I hear that noise. He said he was going to plug in his headset.
He may have something.
All right. Did that help any at all?
Yes, absolutely did. You got something playing in the background?
No, I just didn't have my phones on, and the microphone on the laptop is right above the laptop speaker. So but I didn't change any volume settings, so I don't know.
No, it's just fine now. That's what it was.
All right.
Space D.
That's what it was.
Well, I wanted to say, I didn't want to interrupt you all talking there. That Mill Creek Fab Shop that posted the link in the chat, that's me. Yeah. And on that channel, when I reach 500 subscribers, I'm giving away $100 gift card to whatever it is you want a gift card to. Or
you're giving $100 to everybody that's sub to you, right?
No. It'll be a drawing through an app that you do, and I'll number everybody when I do the giveaway video.
Yeah,
everybody that comments on that will be added into the giveaway. But and if you don't want a gift card, I'll just cash app it to you or send it through PayPal. But yeah, $100 to get to lucky winner, and I think that's a cool thing to do. I just won a $100 gift card, so I might as well give back. Everybody gives to me, so.
Well, I'm waiting to hit 1,000 so I can give away another model or two. Yeah. I'm away.
Yeah. Dragon Queen, if you didn't get it this time, I don't know what to tell you. I'll scan it and email it to you, and you can print it. How's that?
Okay.
I got her one right here on the desk. I hope it makes it. I'm gonna send it out tomorrow.
See, I got a knife now. Let's see.
Yeah, Angry, I'll just send you the money, and then you can just buy your own resin. There.
Hey, Joey.
Are you reprinting your wheels, Brian? Is that what you're doing for the truck?
No, I'm trying to.
You just removing some parts off of the.
I'm trying the small block.
Yeah.
350.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remove the belt from the pulley, so I can make my own belt out of anything.
Right.
But the pulley, once you scale it down, it's so thin that it's
Yeah.
very, very brittle.
Yeah, yeah. I had that problem with some beauty rings I printed for Jeff Elliott, and but
One option on
finally
that
got it.
is just instead of utilizing the pre-belt connected pulleys that come with the print, is just get a generic set of pulleys and then put them in their proper location and make your own belt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bob's,
yeah, but you know, when you got an STL and you can print it 1,000 times, why buy anything?
looks like Bob's getting ready to do a photo shoot.
And Miguel's so busy, I haven't.
Yeah. I wish. I know he's got stuff going on, but I sure miss him too.
Hey Terry, Gary asked you a question.
Gary asked me a question. Where? Let's see.
That knife ain't worth it.
I mean,
Hey, Durr. Didn't see you come in.
Let me see if I can get it to come back up. Let's see. Ride the wind. All right, let's see. Terry, you still have the black.
Hello, Amanda.
I've got, you talking about the Night Rider? Jonathan was actually asking about it.
no, he's talking about NASCAR.
Get off.
Yeah, the black truck NASCAR kit.
Yeah, that's what he asked.
The black car NASCAR kit.
Black truck NASCAR kit.
Yeah, it's a black truck and it's apparently a NASCAR kit.
You talking about the super truck? The where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? I specifically brought that truck here because somebody had asked about it.
So is that gonna work?
Throw it back up there for a minute, Jonathan. Let's see if he's gonna say, yeah, that's it.
How come you're leaving, Amanda? What's wrong?
Yeah, didn't you just get here?
Is that it, Gary?
Yeah, I think that might be the one he might be talking about.
That's a Ford.
Ford.
Yeah, that's the one. Blue.
Yeah, that's the one. And look, I'll even show you this. Look. It's all still in the bags, man.
Say, y'all know how much firewood a Ford truck can haul, right?
Yeah, one piece.
No, just as much as the Chevy tow truck hooked up to it in front.
There you go.
Bullshit.
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
now, you got to give Ford credit. They're sometimes they are first on race day, but that's usually because Chevy's
show up.
Chevy's pushing them in, you know.
Yeah, but their Ford, look, their Ford Lightning can only pull a trailer 150 miles before you got to charge it.
One thing I will give.
They tell you that it'll run 300 and something miles on its own, but put an aluminum 1,500 pound trailer behind it, and it goes down to 150 miles.
Woo! Ouch.
Yeah, it hurts.
I will give Ford credit the one time because they've had ever since Mustangs came out. They've had the Mustang every year, unlike Chevrolet, who has had it. They stopped making it at one point, then they brought it back. Now they're quit making it again.
Yeah, with the Camaro, yeah, they've actually, yeah, this is the second time that they've cut the Camaro from production, and you know, yes, Ford from 64 and a half when they first started selling the 64 and a half fastback till now, they've had a Mustang every year.
Yep.
It may not have been much of a Mustang. It may have just been a little four-banger grocery getter wannabe Chevette.
Yep.
But it's still a Mustang, or it still carried the Mustang name.
It was still better than a Chevette.
Yeah. Now that you pronounced that wrong, Brian, it's called a shit vet.
Shit vet.
I always
Shit
call them a shove it.
Hey, now guys, my second high school car was a Chevette. And let me tell you, them things, listen, them things, they go real nice over the railroad tracks if you're at the right speed. Okay.
That's right. But I will tell you this, they were pretty damn tough cars, even though they were a shit vet.
I paid $50 for that for one of my classmates. It was her first car. And her mom bought her another car. And I was like, well, what are you going to do with that Chevette? And at that time, I was driving my 59 Impala that I bought. She's like, well, I'm selling it. I'm like, how much? She said, $50. I said, I'll be over after school. And she said, okay. I actually ended up handing her the $50 right there in the hallway at the high school. And went over there, and her mom had the title in her hand, and she said, let's go. I was like, all right. We headed over to the B&V before they closed and grabbed my mom, of course, and put it in her name, and went back and drove that sucker to the house. But let me tell you, though, the one thing bad about it, jumping tracks too many times, will cause the shocks to go through the shock towers, out the hood, and butterfly front wheels. That happened in that car, and I got it out here to my uncle's, and he had a Chevette or a Chevy Citation that had the same inner structure as the Chevette.
Yep.
And we cut the shock towers out of that and capped them over top of the old ones in the Chevette, welded them in there, and remounted the shocks and straightened everything out. And I drove that thing for another, I don't know, probably a year, and ended up selling it to a guy for $100. So I beat the shit out of it and made $100 or made $50.
Made money off of it. That's what I'm talking about. Drove the shit out of it, beat the hell out of it, and make money off of it.
Oh my God. My friend Scott, he says, I'll never get in another Chevette with you again. I said, well, I could get a Dodge Colt. It looks like a Chevette.
Yeah.
And don't forget the Toyota Nova.
Oh, yeah.
Gary, that is a Reveal, buddy. That's a Rutman super truck. Excite. Joe Rutman.
Y'all wondering just what a Toyota Nova is. You take the 85 or 6 Chevy Nova up through the 88 Chevy Nova, park it right next to a light-yeared Toyota Corolla. You want to know what the difference between the two cars is?
Badging.
One says Chevy Nova, the other says Toyota Corolla.
Yeah.
You jack the cars up, take the wheels off, they both say Toyota on the brakes. You open up the hood, they both say Toyota on the valve covers.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, just like the Chevy
Metro,
the little Chevy trucks, they had Isuzu motors in them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Kevin Smith.
The Chevy Love and the Chevy Pup. Yeah.
Yeah, but also, what was it, about early 80s, Chevy, the small pickups had Chevy Love motors in them. I mean, had Isuzu motors in them.
Yeah. Well, it's like the Geo Metro, which is a sub-brand of Chevy, is the exact same
Isuzu
Spirit.
Yeah.
So is Isuzu. That's why you got the I forgot what it is, but the Canyon, the Colorado.
Yeah.
That's there's also an Isuzu version of it.
Kevin Smith says he could beat my Chevette with his Pinto.
Well, you know that they put that same truck you talking about, Brian, they put a 3-cylinder Cummins diesel in it, right?
The Isuzu version, or
no, I'm talking about the Colorado.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
four-wheel drive with a 3-cylinder Cummins in it.
Kevin says he could beat my Chevette with his Pinto, but what he don't know is my Chevette has a secret, and it's a 4 or a 5-speed on the floor, and I could jam through them gears quicker than anything. So you better watch out. If not, I'll burn my tires off.
Outlaw said he'd spank all y'all's ass with his Pacer.
Yeah. Where's Jason at? I saw him in the chat, said hello to him. The Peckerhead didn't say hello back.
Don't know. Probably having dinner.
Fuck, I feel shit in.
Probably.
Hey, Joey.
Wow. Scale Model Outlaw. He has a Pacer X.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Jonathan, you've been trying to get my attention for 15 minutes. What do you want?
I have a little something that you might be interested in. Parts for a flathead V8.
Well, maybe. What year?
It's the Ford. It comes with this 37 Ford.
Oh, you mean a plastic flathead? Okay.
Yeah. I'm building the stock motor. There's custom parts that I will have left over.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to send them to me.
Scale-mate Ford Series F. 1997 to 2003 vehicle on Scale-mates. Revell monogram.
Yeah, the chrome intake and heads.
Yeah, this is dual carbs.
Yeah, anything you want to send to me, package it up, send it over.
All right.
I'll send you something back for it.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one, Gary.
Just let me know what you want.
All right, y'all. I'll be right back. It is nicotine time. Plus, I got to stop the head.
That was East Coast that sent that.
TMI there, Ed. Said he has to stop and get head.
No, stop at the head.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I wouldn't mind being able to stop and get head, but hey, you know.
Yeah.
Need a drive through, right?
What's up, Ted? Hey, Jimmy.
Hey,
Welcome to the chat.
An only men event for scale builders?
Huh?
Terry is in Alabama. I'm not sure what part though. Is it Greenville?
Mobile, Alabama, down by the bay.
He's in Mobile, Alabama.
I got an email on my channel. You need to send me an email. I'll do 25 on that kit plus the shipping, whatever it is. I'll have to find out.
Hey, sir.
Yep. Joey actually got a box with your shit in it, but I got to get a butter box.
Yeah.
It's the one that it's in is a U-Haul box, and somebody cut it all up. I don't know who did it, but I was in here packing shit up yesterday.
Hey, Henderson.
And believe it or not, when I got your shit in the box, I got a lot more room in the room now.
Yeah.
Hey, was you wanting that damn 71 Dodge Charger, or was that one of the things that was on your list?
It was. remember
That's
you
it.
showing it, but let me see it again if you got it handy.
It's that damn, I can't even think the damn name on it. It's an AMT kit. That Dirty Donnie kit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it just depends on what you want for it, I guess.
I'm gonna put it back on the shelf. That's actually a newer kit. I bought that
I'm not really a fan of those. If you had a 69 and 70 Super B, I'd be definitely interested in that.
That's a possibility. I'm gonna try to get this other shit to you before I go to looking again. Try to get this other stuff sent off to you before we go and we start looking again.
That is what my dad is building, Joey. A 70 Super B.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably do. And I think that 70 Super B is a Pro Street, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah. Henderson, I won't be going, but I'm trying to think. You can't Google the rules for that show?
My damn chat is not working on this freaking.
And there should be a phone number you can call for questions that you might have.
If you still in the chat, man, just go to my channel and send me an email, please.
Isn't that the one that Marcy's a member of the club that Serge is asking about?
Well, I think that show he's talking about is one-to-one autos plus a model kit show, plus I think maybe a swap meet. Blue Ridge, that's the one I want right there. The Pro Street one you just mentioned. I also want
No, part swapping is just they're selling stuff, Serge.
the 69 Roadrunner Pro Street as well.
I don't know which one I got. It's one or the other. It's either the 69 or the 70, but they're both gonna be Pro Street.
Yeah. Mountain Dew says, glad to see Brian has a shirt on tonight.
Joey's asking about you.
Yeah. I hear him over there.
It's a lot better for me to go shirtless than you.
Want to see Joey?
You tell him, Brian.
We'll have to share Sign Spring is there when you see Matt.
I know we both have one packs, but my one pack looks better than yours.
Yeah, you know it's spring when you see Matt topless in his videos.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, could you print a set of crutches for a dog? Because Kevin's dog broke his leg, I think.
Yeah.
He could probably print him one of those set of wheels to put on his ass.
Yeah. Hey, Ted Zeppelin.
Strap it across his belly. He could run around with the wheels on.
I'm getting worried about my dog. I'm getting worried I'm going to have to put him down for long.
Uh-oh.
Kevin Vincent is doing well. He's still at my brother's, caring for my sick sister-in-law.
All right, y'all. I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back. Was the head good?
Well, you know, I mean, you can take the sailor out of the Navy, but you can't take the Navy out the sailor. And on board ship, it's going to the head.
I ain't having no luck with that shit.
That's why they have a red toilet seat on ships.
And you know, being a former United States Navy sailor, I'll be one of the first ones to rag on the Marine Corps and give them shit, cut jokes on them, rib them, but I do it all for fun. And I've got nothing but the utmost of respect for my devil dogs. And I hear people when I hear people disrespecting the Marine Corps, I get up in their faces before the Marines do, before the Marines think to. But then again, it is a little difficult for Marines to think. I mean, the word Marines, M-A-R-I-N-E-S, it's an acronym, has two definitions. The first, my ass ride in Navy equipment, sir. I mean, United States Navy, taxi service, United States Marine Corps. The second definition, muscles are required, intelligence not essential, sir.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey,
you know Fred Henry was a frog man, don't you?
Hey, Henderson, I use Super Clean to strip paint and chrome and glue. It
You can
strips all three.
you can also use brake fluid.
Yep.
I use Super Clean myself, so
I'm right there with Joey on the Super Clean for stripping paint.
Yeah, it does a nice job, and I'm telling you, whether it's super glue or that other stuff that we use that's like super glue or just regular glue, it takes it right off. It doesn't leave it behind.
Now,
Some spots you may have to flip your thumb or fingernail, but most times it's not even there when you pick it up out of the tank you got it soaking in. It already fell off.
Chrome, I use bleach.
Yeah, you could use bleach for chrome. It's definitely a lot faster, but it works in Super Clean as well.
And the nice thing about bleach, you can toss your parts in the tub of bleach and then forget about them. And come back 2.5, 3 months later, and the part itself is nice and clean. There's no chrome whatsoever on it, but the part itself is in perfect condition. Whereas I've had situations where I sprayed some oven cleaner on a chrome plated to get rid of the chrome, and no sooner than I let go of that nozzle on the spray can, my little brother called, and his car broke down while he was driving home, and he managed to get off the street and into a parking lot so he wouldn't get hit. But I had to go jump in my truck and take off to where he was so that I could help him out and get him back running and get him home. And by the time I got home, just a matter of hours later, went to pull the parts out of that oven cleaner, and they were all soft and gummy and goopy and just effectively ruined.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Super Clean too, it's safe for just leaving the parts in the tank. I left that 32 Ford Roadster with the black with flames on the box. I left that in that tank for like 5 days.
Yeah.
Forgot it was even in there.
That's also good, King Bob.
And when I picked it up out of there, it was back to the white resin. All I did was just rinse it off good and throw it back in the box.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And another nice thing about Super Clean is it doesn't matter if your paint's still fresh to the point of being still tacky, or if it's been cured for 3, 4, 5 months.
Yep.
You toss that part in the Super Clean in the purple pond.
Yep.
Get yourself a little brush. This is my purple pond brush. And you let it sit there for a little while, and you take your brush and you go to scrubbing on it with the Super Clean. Paint comes right off.
I've never used fingernail polish to remove paint, and I don't know if I would, because I think that's more, that's like an acetone. That's going to just melt your plastic, I think. So yeah, I wouldn't use fingernail polish.
It would be a wipe on, wipe off type situation. I'd still be.
Yeah.
I need to. Does anybody ever see Tony Lanzer on here? I ain't seen him on in a while.
No, I haven't seen him.
This one's the Kit Surge.
Hey, Jonathan, can you put Bob up on the big screen?
Yeah.
We can't see it's an AMT. It's 2017.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a beautiful job on that.
I mean, the mold lines on that particular kit, or at least on my copy of it, were just absolutely horrible. Almost as bad as this Polar Lights 69 Charger funny car I'm working on. Took me forever to get the body
The only
clean.
ones that were really bad right here on the rear quarter back here. That's the only place I had to really work on them.
Oh yeah,
And on the sail in the rear quarter, it's back there.
on mine, it was all along that front bumper, just right there, right next to that body line between the bumper and the fender, across the top of the fender, up over the door, and then back down along the back side of the fender, and then down along the back side of the bumper.
Jeff, I talk when it's necessary. You just talk to be talking, so you shut the fuck up. How's that work?
And this camera won't zoom in for clear pictures. So the video of this will be up probably about Thursday or Friday. So I'm about 3 videos behind on YouTube.
I'm more than three behind, Bob, so don't feel bad.
Well,
You did a really nice job
all
on
of them
that.
once, they don't get any views. So if I scat,
I got views. I just don't put out
The
enough
other day-
freaking content for everybody. Is just the thing.
even this one's already done. The intro for it just actually went live today. I've been working on it for a week or so.
Looks good. Good.
That's
Bob.
gonna be cool right there, brother. I like that.
Oh yeah, it looks good,
So
bro.
you guys get a sneak peek.
Yep, it looks good. I'll leave all this shit out and let it get dry, wet.
I still got to figure out what color I'm going to do for my Mustang.
Yeah, I did my Camaro 50 in a combination of the Testors Extreme Lacquer Blazing Black with red metal flake accent on the inside of the hood, the engine compartment, as well as the I'm blanking on the name of the part, the air deflector on the front of the nose there.
Yeah, the air dam.
Yeah. And I think part of the rear end fascia, the bottom end of the fascia on there. And I think I did that in
I did all that
red
blazing
metal flake
black.
as well.
I did the lime ice for the green to match that Matchbox car.
Yeah. And then I did my interior for my Camaro 50 in a combination of orange, red, and grays.
I just did a black gray on that one.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Kind of rubber black.
Yeah. That's the interior for my Camaro 50.
Because you can't, once you get the glass in there, you can't see in there anyway. So it didn't go
Jonathan, it needs the big screen.
Hang on, I'm trying to put a pedal in.
No, it's all right, John.
Okay.
I'll show it off later. I think I might have it on a. Oh, okay.
I like that combo. It looks good.
Yeah, and that's all craft paint, by the way. Just craft acrylic paint.
You brush that or spray?
Yeah, hand brush. I
Okay.
didn't have an airbrush at the time.
You got a steady hand.
Thank you. That between that and masking, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of masking involved in that. But as far as for the side windows on mine, I think I'm gonna mark where they're at and then cut them out because I like using what's this? Tamiya X19 Smoke for tinting my windows, just like I've done on my OBS monster truck. The rear window's tinted. It's got an eyebrow across the top. On this 57 that I'm working on, same thing. Tinted the rear, tinted the side window.
That looks good.
Across the top. And that's just Tamiya X19 smoke. I just thinned the entire bottle down for airbrushing with it, for airbrush only. And then the way you do that is you put on the inside of your glass, you put your mask where you want for your eyebrow line, and then you tape off the entire outside of it and just very light coats. Very, very, very light coats. To get the eyebrow line that dark, I want to say that's something like 8-9 coats of the X19 smoke.
Butch.
Oh man, Mr. Tony Lanzer sent me a 66 Malibu. And it's missing parts, so I'm going to have to manage to get some parts somewhere. Need me a 427 with some 427 valve covers. SS 427 valve covers.
Yes, Henderson, we do all that. Just adds to the detail.
It ain't like I ain't got plenty of parts. I got 3 of them freaking cars sitting right here. Actually 4.
I'd grab mine, but it's at the very bottom of the stack. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to use one of these as a donor. I'm supposed to be putting this back together, and Tony wanted to see it when I got through with it. But I mean, I ain't seen Tony on here in a while, but it'll be all right. He comes on every now and then. We'll make a video on it and get it finished up.
Hey, Edward.
Hey, Edward.
What's up, Edward? Having a great night. Hope you are too.
It's kind of wished I had a. I wished I had a 67 Chevelle.
You don't have a 67 Chevelle.
I do, but I put it in Joey's stash.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't have any here. I got some up there.
You got any 70 Chevelles? 70 to 72?
No.
Okay.
My newest.
I'd have to look through my stuff. I might have some.
I need a 67 Chevelle, the Pro Street one.
Yeah.
For a build. My Pro Mod build I'm doing.
Pretty sure Ryan Wynn and Britta need to get them a motel room.
There's my donor kit, Bob, right there.
Golly.
There's my donor kit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For that Pontiac.
That's the one I used. I used the red one, but yeah, it's the same kit. And I've got one of those white ones in the stash.
I've got some 69s. I've got some 69s, Joey.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested in that. Well, if you had a 69 El Camino.
I do. You already got that.
Oh, well, where's that then?
You already got that in your box. That silver one,
Okay.
remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already in there. What I've got, let me go back in here.
Yeah.
This is the Home Shopping Network.
Yeah. It's the HLN or H. What is that? Yeah, HLN, I think is the name of it. Oh, okay. Is that mine? No, that's a convertible. Yeah, I'm not interested in that.
It's probably got a damn top in it, Joey. Just put the damn thing on it.
But yeah, on the Camaros, these two kits, only difference between them.
No, it is a full blown convertible.
Yeah.
The color they're molded in and the decals.
Yep.
Otherwise,
Right.
It is a full blown convertible.
Yeah, I heard you, Ed.
Full blown. Has no top.
Kevin, me and Marcy don't have a room.
Yes.
I got a Reveal Motorworks kit.
What is it?
I'll put that. I don't even think I've ever even got this. Get this back in here.
Oh.
Motorworks kit.
hey Bob, what
Yes.
what scale is that?
Oh.
Car without the doors in it, the big kit. What scale is that?
Mustang?
Called
Yeah,
the cop out.
Yeah, what skill is the cop out?
116.
Yeah.
All right. Reason I ask,
124.
my boss got me this for Christmas,
You got a firefighter.
and it's 116, and I have no clue what gauge wires to use for spark plug wires and brake lines and things of that nature.
What scale is it?
1/16.
This one came with rubber hose.
Probably 26 gauge. 30 gauge is good for 124th, 125th.
Is when I get around to building that kit, I want to get it detailed up to the max.
Like 50 thousandths would be about the right size for
50
spark
thou?
plug wires.
All
Yeah.
right. All right. I can guesstimate
I've got
for
some that's
radiator
50,000
hoses and
Solder, that's basically the same size as what came in
Yeah.
the kit.
yeah, I can use that to guesstimate for brake line and radiator and heater and all that stuff. So appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, no problem. This is what Terry's getting ready to do. This is the Jimmy Flintstone 2008 Firebird.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that is sweet right there. That is freaking
We
sweet.
used the 2006 Camaro, the donor kit.
Yep. I got one of them down here
Some of the
somewhere.
underside goodies.
Jimmy Flintstone.
And I put a super
Dragon Queen.
in mine.
Brian is working on some software, so he's busy. That's why he's not real talkative yet.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah,
I got
that's
something on my mind.
what he's doing. That's what he's doing with the Camaro.
That's a nice car there, Bob.
That is beautiful.
Yes, it is. That is sexy.
I'll be carrying it with me to Acme this year, so you'll get to see it there. If you go, anybody goes to Acme, you get to see it there.
Nice.
shit around in here and I can't find nothing.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I know I got
Dragon,
it. I don't know where, but I got it.
Dragon Queen, if I'm around when you call, I'll take your call, but I'm not always on there.
So that's what they did. A company called Trans Am International. They buy they get Camaros and they switch them over to be Firebirds and GTOs and stuff.
Yep, they're supposed to be building a Chevelle right now. They're building a 70 Chevelle right now. They're gonna want $160,000 for it when they get through with it.
Yeah, if you can find the black ones, they're going for like 280,000.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
What the hell I did with that damn body?
You got the money to spend and play with to get it. I mean, yeah, that's what it is.
Damn it.
So, yeah. Probably want to go online. Probably off of Amazon or Hobby Lobby is that 67 Chevelle.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby is where I generally get my 67 Bell Pro Streets and my 66 Nova Pro Streets.
I say, John, if you order it today or tomorrow, and you get $50 worth of stuff, it's free shipping. It's a 20% off week, so that kit will be like $16. So you can get like 3 kits for $50 and free shipping. That's the best way, cheapest way you're going to get it. Unless you actually go into Hobby Lobby, you can buy just one.
Nice, Gary.
What you spend on gas money anymore to go anywhere, the shipping is cheaper.
Thankfully for me, I've got a Hobby Lobby 2.5, 3 minutes down the street.
Don't know.
Because I'm taking the frame and also suspension out from that kit, and I'm putting it up under a 67 Impala SS 2-door. And I'm making a Pro mod out of it. That's what I'm doing. Jason making my motor that I'm wanting for it. He's 3D printing it because I'm going to have a blower sticking out of the hood. I'm going to need a cowl induction hood to.
Hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You don't have school tomorrow because of President's Day, do you?
Yep. I don't.
I'm thinking they should have went ahead and had school because you got to have a president before you can have President's Day.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Friday we had a 3 hour early out. It was a Falcon cents.
No. Yeah, that POS was recently in Ohio down there in Palestine where that train wrecked, which is down below Big Charlie, not far from him. And I've been seeing videos pop up all over the place from people that live there because he gets on national TV and tells everybody the water's fine there, you can drink it, and took a drink. Well, he didn't actually drink water that he got there. It was bottled water poured into a glass. And this guy that lives there showed a video of the water. He's like, yeah, you really think the water's safe here? Okay, believe the jackass at the White House. But anyway.
No idea what I can do with that thing.
We was all laughing. It's a joke.
See what it says the donor kit needs to be for this.
Dragon Queen, we don't do pornographic shows. This is a model show. Plastic model. Wow. Probably, Kevin.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Jonathan.
Would you mind if you 3D print something for me?
What do you need?
A 5th scale 67 Impala SS cowl induction hood.
Okay, 10th scale.
Oh, 1/25th scale.
That would probably be as big as my printer, but
I thought he said 1/8 scale.
I think it was 1/16 is what I heard.
Nah, it's 1/25th.
so what do you for what?
A 67 Impala SS 2-door. I need a cowl induction.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. There's got to be an STL of it first. I can't make shit. I'm in here. I was in here trying to just get rid of the belt off a pulley and couldn't even do that.
Wait a minute, Brian. Just say this. I'm not Miguel.
Yeah. You're gonna have to fork out some money and talk Miguel into getting back in here.
Yeah, because Miguel will be the one that can print it and make it.
He can make it. I can print it, but
How is Senior doing? Anybody heard?
I ain't heard nothing from him.
Yeah.
I'm imagining the next time we hear something, it'll be over.
I hope not.
Okay, Blue Ridge. Let me go check that out.
I don't want the man suffering either.
No, I don't either.
I'm wishing nothing on that man, but I'll tell you right now, I don't want him suffering.
Yep.
We all gonna get there. We all gonna get there one day.
Yes, sir.
We all gonna get there, but
Ain't but two things certain in this life: paying taxes and dying.
So,
Yep.
What year? What are you wanting, Jonathan?
67 Impala cowl induction.
67 Impala. I
That's
guess
it.
I spell it.
one that looks just like this.
INPELLER.
One that looks just like this.
That's what he wants.
I want a cowl induction hood, not that type of it.
But I'm just saying, this is the car. That's a 67. I have no idea, Bob, what I did with my car, unless this is it right here. It might be.
That's about the white box. Yeah, that looks like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I couldn't help it, brother. After you did yours, after you pulled that thing out, and I went, holy crap, where'd you get that at? And I was right behind you buying one. That is sweet. Got to get this hood to where it's going to fit better than what it does. I know that.
Hey, Blue Ridge, where'd you comment at?
Did the glass and all fit in there okay, Bob?
Yeah, the glass fits fine. I had to trim the chassis to get it to fit because of the thickness of the resin, and like the front.
I'm thinking.
Front wheel. Well, I had to cut the tops of them off.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing this one metallic green with gold stripes.
I need basically this hood right here as a cowl induction hood.
Anybody need?
I'm trying to remember who does. Trying to remember who does all that Pro Mod stuff, and I'll pull them up.
Anybody need a Pro Stock Pinto?
A Pro Stock Pinto.
Yeah. It would have on the side of it Glidden and Allen. Does that ring a bell?
No.
It don't? Come on, man. That's Bob Glidden. Come on.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what he started in, was a Pinto.
Hey, Blue Ridge, I'm not seeing your comment.
Yep, he started in a Pinto. I actually got the decals and everything for this.
Can you share my screen, Jonathan?
No, I'm on my phone. So
He's on his phone.
You should still be able to add it, just like you add anybody else.
Yeah, but he's probably full.
No, he should be able to
It'll
still
pop
share.
up as an extra window, and you just click on it.
Yeah, I see it. My options are add to stage, mute, edit name, kicks, and ban from studio.
There should be a little square with a pic in the upper
There
corner.
it is.
Oh, there.
So
There it is.
if you can get close enough to your phone, these are some options. A lot of these aren't
And
coming
it's in the
up.
hood.
Yeah, sometimes 3D Colts just doesn't want to work. There it goes. Let's see.
Stop.
That's a little snorkel. There's a
Stop,
falcon tail. That's good. This is a Corvette Stingray hood scoop.
Yeah, you can get one like that in the 66 Nova.
Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for. All I can do is you can give me some dimensions, and if you decide on something here, this is something like Terry just showed.
I mean, kind of like a big cow induction.
Like an outlaw cow induction,
like
probably is what he's looking for.
Like something that would be on a Camaro like this, where it's raised.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
this is your window side over here. If you can see my mouse towards the far right, that's the windshield side. You're still going to have to work on it. You would still have to sand it and shape it, and there's that one.
Motown Missile.
Kind of like that one.
There's this one. This one has got the beveled edge.
Yeah.
It's not going to just pop right onto me. It says, let's see. Yeah, it's not for a particular car model. So what you would do is you would have to figure out where you want it on your hood, measure that area, know how high you want it, measure your height, and you would have to give me those measurements and tell me which one you want. Oh, this is an LA88 Corvette style hood scoop. The ZL1 L88. So I mean, it would all depend on what you're looking for, honestly. Just want like a standard style hood scoop. You want it like he's got some that are kind of squared off here.
Basically, kind of how one is when you see some of these like pro mod drag cars, they got like the big old cow induction hoods, and then they got a blower sticking out of that hood. That's the look I'm going for.
So you
scroll down a little bit, a little further. Something kind of like this pink one here. You got the blue. There's the yellow one. No, one row down, and two over. Now two over. The pink one. There you go. Something kind of like that.
No, he's talking about. I guess he's talking about where his blower can fit up in the hood.
Kind of similar like that green.
You want your your blower hat
Mm-hmm.
to sit inside of a scoop.
It's going to come out of the scoop.
It's going to come out of the scoop, but then you just want to cut a hole in your hood, or you want the scoop to something to kind of raise up off the body.
Go to that lime green colored one.
This one
above, right there. Yeah, that one. Roughly something like that.
But you don't want the top on it.
Yeah, no, like
That's one.
I like that as a cow induction. Like, for example, like the 70 Chevelle SS where it has the cow induction, kind of like that, but it's raised. It's the cow induction part is raised higher. It's bigger.
The cow induction is like cow induction comes off the cow. It comes off by the windshield. That's a cow induction, like your '69 Camaros.
Yeah. And what it sounds
you won't see, you got to look in from the windshield to see in it, not from the hood, not from the front bumper. That's a cow induction.
What it sounds to me like he's asking for is if this were a 1-to-1, he's asking for like a 6-inch outlaw cow induction.
Like a 6-inch, just like what I got in my hand.
Like that's
Yeah,
for
roughly like
that's
that.
a Camaro. So if
This
you
is
want,
this is for 70 and a half is what this is.
Yeah, I want roughly like that.
And it's a 6-inch is what this is.
well, that would be this blue one or this yellow one.
That hot pink one I had you highlighted a little bit ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one you was looking at just a second ago is that's the kind of hood that's actually in that
yellow
green
one.
pop of the Malibu.
Yeah, this is a cow induction.
The yellow one right below it is cow induction.
That's cow induction.
And then 2 down, the hot pink is cow
Pink one
induction.
is a cow induction.
Yeah.
Your cowl on the car is the piece of
Where the wiper
body
smells.
that the windshield runs into, where your wiper blades come up and down. That's the cowl.
Yep.
So if you're in an induction from the cowl, that's a cowl induction. That's where it's raised. That's where your cold, clean air would come in. Your cool, clean air.
Okay.
Then yeah, see, this is also a cowl induction. It's got there's 2 different versions of it. Oh, come on. You see, you got the V going down the center.
Mm-hmm.
See if we got some better. See, this one is recessed. One on the right. This one is raised. I believe that's a recessed and not. Yeah, it's recessed. Then there's just, the regular. This is probably more something what this bottom one that's smoother. That's more like a Camaro type cow induction, which is smooth and gradually raises, and then I can scale it to be 6 inches high for 25th scale, 25th or 24th.
It's 25th.
Same difference.
Yeah, you're talking about nanometers.
Looks good, Brian. Bri.
It all depends on what you're looking for.
Basically, what I'm going to look for is what Terry just showed.
You want the smooth kind of.
That's a 6-inch cow.
Yeah, you want the smooth kind of Camaro. You don't want any sharp lines to it.
Yeah, that's roughly what I'm looking for.
I mean, this one up here is what they call it. This is actually a 9-inch, is what it says on this. This is a 9-inch outlaw. for an AMT Camaro, and it's got the actual raised line that goes up the middle of that inducted hood.
Right.
Yeah, roughly wanting that right there for a 67 Impala hood.
So now let me ask you this: I don't. Does the Impala hood that year, is there a raised body line on the center of the hood?
Hang on, I'll look at it to you.
So there is there's a slightly raised.
Yeah, it's supposed to should have a peak right in the center of the hood.
It's got a small peak.
Yep.
I see.
It's a nice hood there, John.
Thanks. This is off my Supernatural Impala. I'm just using this as an example.
Oh, you just have to.
Yeah.
Actually, they have the hood that's in here has a raised centerpiece in the hood. It's not just a line that runs up the hood. Which, I mean, you can make the hood any way you want, to be honest about it. Don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's all in what you want. You know what I mean? We say this all the time. It's what you want.
You can smooth out the hood and get rid of the raised line, but if you want to, if you want to carry that slightly raised line, now, do you want the front of the cowl to be blocky or rounded?
Probably blocky. Comes up like straight up and then levels out. If I'm picturing it right.
Yeah,
Hey, Brian. Brian, I have that Sunoco file for the scoop if you want that to maybe print.
I don't know what it looks like.
Go ahead.
I'm presenting again if you want to look at this one, but this one is this one's got a pretty good rounded. You need more something flat.
Yeah.
See how rounded?
Yeah.
That would take a lot of work to get your look you're achieving for you're wanting to achieve probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. They probably ain't nobody got a file for a 67 hood with a cow hood on it.
Let me
yeah, I'll be right back.
Find it here and maybe I can do a screenshot and share it.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right.
Got the notification, Bruce. Yeah. Jeff Afa is live right now.
I've let him out, and he wouldn't go in there with you guys, I guess. And he woke me up.
Well, I'm wondering if he's sitting there by himself. What'd you say, Joey?
I was clearing my throat.
You was clearing your throat and said bullshit.
Yeah, I guess. We'll go with that.
It's good enough for now.
Yeah, I like old Jeff. He's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, I know. He's just full of shit.
Yeah, well, I think most of us are. How do I take a screenshot? I ain't been in this Chitterbox forever.
Yeah, I ain't been in it. I've been in it one time, and I got a damn printer over here. I need to get up and running.
I know there's a way to do it because I've done it. There's a button somewhere on here.
You need one time. Is that why you in here?
Oh, tell that baby I said hello.
Really?
So they said hello.
Hey, baby. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, let's see. Screenshot and rescale. There we go.
Move the glass on. That back. They'll take you outside. I think you need to pee.
Yeah, no, I brew it, pour it, and drink it. I don't add nothing to it.
He's spitting in and out. You need nobody to let him out. Oh, God.
You've been in and out of the bedroom?
Yes.
Your door was closed?
No, you might come in here, they come in, he didn't come in here. First, the way over, back to the door.
I don't know what. I'm sorry you woke up.
All right. Where did it save that at?
I think I see a few names in the chat that I didn't see last week when I mentioned the car show, the model show that HAMS, Houston Automotive Modeler Society, the modeling club I'm a member of. Our annual show is going to be July 27th. That's a Saturday. If anybody in the chat wants to take a road trip to Houston, my email is in my channel description also. And if you email me, I can send you a scanned version of this, which is all the information on the show. Also, that is posted as a picture and screen on my PSA video that I put out just recently. So either way, either watch the video, pause it, write down the information, or shoot me an email. I can email you a copy of that. If you sell 3D printed parts, or if you sell model kits or whatever, we've got room for vendors, and it's a good time. I was there last year as a spectator because I wasn't a member of the club yet. But this year I'll be there as a club member / contest participant. So if y'all want to take a road trip into July to Houston, if you're going to be close enough to Houston, or if you're going to be able to afford to take the time off to make the road trip, we'd love to have you fellas and fellettes.
I think somebody sent me a picture. What Jonathan is looking for. I'm gonna present again, Jonathan. Is that what you're looking for?
Roughly, yes. Yeah.
With the you want the hood, you want the blow hood sticking out of your cow induction.
Yeah.
So that's plastic, and that's been cut out of plastic, Cutting out a resin is a whole nother ball game. Cut a hole out of resin is you really
resin's kind of tough.
Yeah, because I've seen a bunch of.
Let me see if I can find anything.
This one I'm presenting is the Sunoco scoop that you see mostly on Mustangs. I have that file. I can send it to Brian if that's what you want.
No, that's not what I'm wanting.
Okay.
I want basically kind of what Brian just showed. Because
okay. You want that old school square boxy type look.
Yeah, but he wants a hole in it for the blower hat to come out of at the same time.
Right.
I'm getting the blower hat and a motor Jason. So
yeah, that's who sent me that was Jason.
And East Coast, are you talking about this 37 Ford pickup? Because that's the pickup I'm doing right now. Are you talking about a different pickup, or? I mean, I got some other trucks. Get the bill. Because I have seen many like videos of like these pro mod drag cars. They would have like a big like cow induction hood, but have like a have a blower sticking out from the cow induction.
Yeah.
So I was wanting to do it like that.
That's honestly that's going to be hard to find in an STL. Honestly, because all those holes are going to be in different places depending on the top hat you want.
You almost might be better off trying to scratch build it out of styrene there, John.
Yeah, instead of card plastic and putty. I mean, all you got to do is remember it's plastic. Is you can cut it and re-glue it.
It's a lot easier.
It's probably you probably kind of want something that's just that raised cow with a whole hood is cut out.
Well, he'd probably be better off if he finds a cow hood that he can mount to the Impala hood and cut it.
Yeah.
Just the actual cowl itself.
Yeah.
Well, that's really
use just the bottom half of the snorkel
resin,
scoop.
but trying to actually cut resin.
Yeah. Right.
Can I heat up a hobby knife blade and then cut through it?
Oh, it's going to be a bitch. I'm telling you. Cutting resin is rough, man.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you can't heat a hobby knife and cut resin.
You're gonna have to use a Dremel.
Is like drill a couple of holes along the line of where you're wanting to go, and then get like a razor saw and get that down in there and razor saw it. That's really about the.
What you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Just like the 67 Chevelle has the snorkel, just don't put the snorkel top on it. Just use the bottom half of it.
You just got to cut the snorkel off, though, don't you?
No.
It comes in this.
It's 2 pieces.
Yeah, 3 pieces actually. It has 3 pieces to it. I'll get back out of here. It has the snorkel, the bottom part, and then the front of the snorkel and the top of the snorkel. So you could just use
see, that's what I was just that bottom raised snorkel, the bottom part.
This piece right here.
if
With the hole in it.
there's a file of something like that, that would, that would probably be your best option. If I can find a file like that.
I mean, I kind of need something like bigger than, well, at least like taller.
If I find a resin file, I can scale it to whatever I want, width, length, height.
Okay. I'll just make sure.
But it's finding the resin, somebody that has an STL like that.
You can go on several different websites, Jonathan, and just look at the actual cowl that you can mount to the hood and mold it all in, cut the hood out. Precision resin, I know that's through Slicks Decals. They also have it. You can get you a cowl hood and mount to that hood. Or a cowl to go on the hood.
I see a possible option. Let me see.
Or maybe kind of need to wait until I get the motor with the big old blower top hat. Once I get it, and then go from there and see about the conduction hood.
Yeah, what size you gonna put on it?
Yeah, because I gotta see about the size.
And if you looked at this 55 when I was fooling with it, showing the different heights of the top hat that I was using, the more modern top hat.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on whether you got a blower on there. That blower's going to bring it to the top of the windshield. It's going to be way up there. But if you just use regular intake and all on it, then it'll be just above the hood.
Because the blower top hat, it's wanting it to be roughly about lined up with the roof.
You talking about that kind of?
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
That's what I put in the 55. I just didn't put the blower on it.
Yeah, and it's kind of like them big ones where they're kind of long looking, like a little bit longer, kind of like coming up.
Yeah, they're gonna be taller.
Yeah.
But see, when you put a big block in, such as what I got in my hand now, and I'm gonna hold this top hat on top of this blower so you can see, that's a lot of motor that's gonna be sticking up out of the hood. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big block 632. Yeah, that's what I think. That's why he's going. His best option is once he is. What I always do when I would do something like that, Jonathan, is I paint and assemble my motor. That way it's together, and I put it in the chassis, and you can put some tape over your opening.
Yep.
Tape off the area. Take that tape off and lay it on your hood, and then you can cut your hood out and build your hood with some cardstock the way you want it around.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. I don't know. We'll see.
But I mean, you can get just the cowl and glue it on that Impala hood. You'll have to use your little bit of putty along the edges of the hood to mold it in, make it look like it was molded in.
Because it's gonna be on a Hemi. That's what Jason's print for me is.
Hemi. You're gonna have to, if if you're gonna get the look you want, you're better off trying to scratch it out of some cardstock, and get you some Tamiya putty and sand, putty, sand, putty, sand, putty, prime, sand, prime, sand, prime, sand. It's not going to be one of your one-day builds that you're used to doing. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
It's going to take you 2, 3, 4 days just to get the hood.
Yeah, we'll be working on it. So, I mean, they got them in, this is eBay, 66 Mustang hood scoop, which is a cow that fits on the actual hood that you can mold in. 63 Chevy Impala.
I got some
You
putty.
just have to go in here and you can look to see what they've got. But I mean,
Actually, I have some plastic putty.
Yeah, it's just like doing it on the real car. They mount that fiberglass on there and rivet it in, and then they putty and sand and putty and sand and
yes, sir.
sand and
Put the Bondo on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say for doing this, for effectively scratch building it and or whatever, you're either gonna want some Bondo or some Milliput.
Yep, you're gonna want to fill it in.
Bonded, but I found this 100% acrylic resin plastic putty.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard as hell to sand it.
That's fine for filling small little gaps. It's not for heavy duty filling.
Yeah, that's why you want either Bondo or Milliput.
Something that you can actually sand on.
Or squadron putty, something with some.
He's got this same shit I got. It's probably Valero plastic putty, 7400.
Yeah,
Mine's
yeah.
a
100% acrylic.
400.
74.
401.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Stuff I got right here. And here's what I'm using it. I'm using it for those tiny little seams on my front and rear roll pans. I'm filling in those tiny little pits. That's all I'm using that for. It's got no structural strength to it. So if you need a Bondo or Tamiya white putty.
Yeah, Bondo, Tamiya white, Milliput.
Might almost be easier to take like a 69 AMT 69 Camaro that comes with an outlaw hood on it and cut that out and cut a hole in your Impala hood to match it and then fill a flat seam. That would be easier to fill.
Anything on
Man, I just put the stuff out in this paper towel. Y'all got to see it. Right there.
Busy.
Well, we had some vacate us to Jeff. Marcy's over there with Jeff, and Butch is over there, and Outlaw's over there.
I didn't know Jeff even had a channel. What's his channel name?
Jeff Elliott.
Yeah, it's just Jeff Elliott. Yeah. He's only got 120 subscribers.
That's more than I got.
You can't be on for long. He pretty much already burned up his 20 hours for the month.
He has it listed as auto model talk only.
Yeah, he's one of them purists. I don't fault him for that. He just likes talking about models only. You don't like it when we start talking about other stuff, cars. You know,
hey, Jimmy.
Jimmy. Here it is already painted. This is the hood. Sunrise red. That's what I went for.
with gloss black fenders. It was going roughly like it is on the box art.
Go in here and find the thing so I can get it back up.
Sounds personal.
Yeah, I was finna say that didn't come out real good, did it? Have to go in here and find the thing so I can pull it back up.
Yeah, pull it up.
I was watching some shit on YouTube about stuff that people say that don't come out right, just like that. That's fucked up.
That's how that saying, that's what she said, came about.
Yeah, you don't really think about what you said until it's too late.
Right.
And we all do it.
I was watching it today, and it was some UFC shit going on. You know how they go on their little rants and stuff. And the dude instead of saying he was gonna beat his ass, he said he's gonna eat his ass. And he said, I don't know about all that now. I said, oh shit.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing with those, Fred.
Jimmy,
Yes,
I'll drop out if you want to come in. I ain't doing nothing. So if you want to come in, Jimmy, I'll drop out.
Where?
Yeah, if I remember right, and not trying to toot his horn, but Jeff was talking about if there was anything else said other than model talk on his thing that you get booted. So he's
well, damn, that means he's gonna boot himself.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I guess that means he's gonna be the Long Ranger, right?
Yep.
Or instead of the Long Ranger, the Lone Ranger. Lone, Lone Ranger.
Well, kind of like Brian said, if he sticks by his rule, he's gonna have to boot himself out.
Yeah.
Did I just say that out loud? Bad,
Yeah.
Ed. Bad.
Yeah, I think it's kind of an echo there or something.
Because I mean, for me, we can talk about anything, models. We can talk about real life cars.
I don't look. A chat and a live is for talking, bullshitting, whatever you want to talk about. You know.
Well, the way I look at it, it's called a hangout for a reason.
Yep.
You know, I mean,
I can tell you this, and I don't mean to cut you off, but if he starts booting people out of his live because they start talking about something other than models, do you think they're going to go back?
Probably not.
Nope.
And you know what's going to happen?
They're gonna come back to us.
There ain't gonna be no model talk only. You can't do a channel like that. I mean, you can't just say, look, y'all gonna talk about models and y'all not gonna talk about anything else, or I'm gonna boot you out. Well, guess what? I'm going somewhere else. I ain't worrying about it.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I like Jeff too, but I mean, come on, you got to.
It don't matter who is hosting the hangout.
You gotta get loosened up a little bit.
If I join a hangout, even if the hangout is predominantly modeling community people like us, and and the host says this hangout is for talking about models only,
the host ain't gonna have to worry about booting me. I'm gonna boot my damn self.
Yeah, I just bow out and go somewhere else. I will tell y'all this, and I've talked to a guy at work. I'm gonna take my computer to work, and I'm gonna see if I can get him to set it up on my Wi-Fi on my phone, and I'm gonna start doing my lives again at 1 o'clock today.
I mean,
Brian,
on you in, Terry.
I mean, Terry, you could do Thursdays because I don't think anybody's on a Thursday.
no, I'm doing Sunday. I'm going back to what I was doing before I stopped.
All right.
I'm on my phone, Brian.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you a ring here in a minute.
What time zone you in there, Terry?
I'm in Central.
Central? Okay, same here.
Yeah.
1 o'clock Sundays?
Yeah.
Should.
Yeah, what I do is I was doing it for a while, and then it kind of went through that little separation thing, and now I'm here by myself with 2 dogs and a snake, and I'm gonna get back. I went and bought me a new computer, new laptop, and all that stuff, so I'm gonna set it up, and I just hadn't done it, and I'm gonna get back to doing my 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, because with my job, it's kind of hard to get on YouTube while I'm at work because I'm generally serving food and quite a lot of it. So
Right. Well, and this is the thing, and Brian will vouch for it. He's been on mine, and it has went from 1 o'clock until 9, 10 o'clock at night. So, I mean, I don't cut it off.
Yeah.
Serge, what is your question about the F-150 Lightning? The 94. What's your question about a Pacific part? 'Cause I have built it, but that was about a year ago. So,
I got one that's boxed up back here that actually is going to Josh Morgan. So I actually had one, but it's his.
I'm just.
I'm out here at the air duct number 42.
Don't ring the bell, bud.
I mean, I would have to get the truck and look.
You'd have to have the instructions to be able to understand what you're talking about.
I mean, I could probably go grab the instructions, but I got to go up in my attic and find the box wherever the box is up there.
Stephen, 2:30 a.m. here, so good night. All right, catch you later, Stephen.
All right, Stephen, have a good night.
Good night, bro.
Good night, Stephen. It's good to see you. So Blue Ridge Models, way back there at 8:45, pops a message in. Hey, Joey, I commented on your channel with my email if you want that 70 Super Bee. So I go look for the message. It's not there. So I reply in this chat, I didn't get it, but here is my email address. And then I commented on one of his videos with my email.
Yeah, YouTube,
I think what it is, I think YouTube
takes it as spam and takes it down.
Yep, that's what I think.
You can't even put in there, go check my about page and send me an email.
Yeah.
You got to do it in a roundabout way.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't put it in the chat. You can say it, but you can't put it in the chat because they'll pull it down.
Yep. Yeah, I even put spaces in between
I don't even
first
think
part and all that.
Moderator can put it in there. Stupid.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I think I do, Kevin.
4 hours now. I want to end the stream. So, because I'm about ready to lay in a nice warm bed and cuddle with a kitty cat for the rest of the night.
That's the only pussy you get. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have said that. I ain't picked on you all night, Jonathan.
Even though you haven't been here, we've already picked at you, so.
That's all right. Hey, listen, I got big shoulders. But hey, why don't we all run over to Jeff's live and talk about drag racing?
There you go. Go in there and talk about cats and dogs and all kind of stuff. Hey, I can even put my dog up here and show his butthole.
There you go.
All right, Jonathan. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, thanks for doing the fill-in. Thanks for doing the fill-in, John and Brian and Ed and Terry, everybody.
Yep.
No problem, Joey.
Later.
Yep.
Let's see you next week, bro.
Later.
Later.